Yeah.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got stacks like the International House of Pancakes. The man makes motion in bed. Watch it stand straight, your fat body. Come and build with guard body. Hardly any chicken heads, fake jacks, or ride by me. Use a cover girl. Living well, lady. Watch the chrome spin, Gorilla Grill. Check out the $1 Million Lady. GS spins, niggas with all the wins. Baby girl, slide in, let the legs spur, nigga. Massage your skin. What's your name? Lex, last name Diamond. Icy earring shining. What's your occupation? Crazy rhyming. Use a queen killer, so I'ma feel you like Exxon. Woo and Jodeci is like cousins. You see me posted at the garden party, sweat dripping on my fly shit, rolling with some niggas robbing. What $1,000 links on? Yo, shorty got money in the stash to drink on.
Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. Can't get you out of my mind. Sexing you is all I need. I would give anything to make you understand me. I don't give a damn about a thing. Freaking you is all I see. What must I say? What must I do? But you show how much. Think about freaking you, babe. What must I say? What must I do? What must I do? Show how much. Yeah. Tonight, I need your body. I need your body. Tonight, you got my time. You won't be sorry. You got my love. I can go on for days. I couldn't go on for weeks. I can even play with another body, but it wouldn't let 'cause I'm a freak. Everything you say, just doing everything you do. And at night when I close my eyes, I only wanna freak you. Oh, what must I say? What must I say? What must I do? To show how much I think about freaking you. What must I say? What must I do? To show how much I think about freaking you. I need your body. Need your body, baby. Tonight, you got my time. You're a second of my watch. You won't be sorry. No. Tonight, you got my mind. Every freaking night and every freaking day, I want a freaking baby. In every freaking way, yes. Every freaking day, every freaking night, I wanna freak your baby, your body so freaking fine.
Yeah, yo, sit back, kick up your feet up on my glass table. Grab the remote, baby, check my niggas on cable. I got the Hey Love album, plus Jodeci. Roll this up, the easy waters near the ashtray. Full moon complete up all up in the room. You got the munchies, ice cold milk along the dunes. How you like it, baby? I like it on the sink. You freak me, butt naked and alone me. Yo, I like my power, you warm. Study Islam, play it off. If my wife call, you're my cousin Dawn. Solomon had many wives, I see many thighs. Stab me like knobs. I'm trained by your chinky eyes. You raise a baby, this is stick up, throw your legs up. You fake freak in the morning, cause at midnight you gave up. You had me harder than the roller quarters. You felt the snakehead, you can't cook, you can't fuck, chick, your act is dead. Hit the icebox, wrist, grab me a barrel. Can't explain it no clearer, you be the one lately staring in the mirror. Jodeci style, Casey, JoJo, Dalvin, Devontae. All day like Harry Belafonte. Yo, yes, y'all, yes, check it. It be the Wu-Tang, Jodeci joint, pulling ladies like a hamstring. Take the joints, y'all. Word up, 96, the year 2000, going on like cousins. Check it out, half dozens, shaking heads, I get the plucking.
What a good song. Might not be everybody's flavor, but it's my flavor. Oh, I love that song. That's like the perfect mix of a little bit of R&B and then Wu-Tang. Just a perfect mix. How's everybody doing today? On this beautiful Monday morning. It's fucking been freezing here at night. Whew. It's been getting down in like, I don't know the temperature. It's probably like the 60s, but you know how it is when it's the summertime. 60 feels like freezing, and then when it's winter, 60 feels like the warmest day of the year. It's like that kind of shit. How's everybody doing? Let's see who we got here. We got Hummingbird. We got Wild One. Mercedes. Excuse me. Mercedes girl. Deborah, how you doing? Amanda Ray. Yes. Jodeci. Jodeci is good. Let's see if I got a copyright strike for that, because technically that's a remix that's not on any albums that I know of. I don't even know if that's a single. I don't know what they consider that. Yes, Eric's in the house. What up, Goldie? What else is going on? Jane and the Giant Peach. That was my favorite book growing up, James and the Giant Peach. Anything with Roald Dahl was my favorite, but also I loved Where the Sidewalk Ends by Shel Silverstein. That was a great book too. They don't make books like that anymore, do they? No. It's like, right, Narnie? I love it. This weather is, it's perfect. Usually this time of year, August, it is, really, really hot. But it's actually beautiful. Hey, Polka Dot Suzanne, how you doing? How you doing? How was everybody's weekends? Mine was boring. I was so lazy this weekend. Oh, man. I didn't do anything this weekend. Like, literally, all I did was go get my son new sneakers, because he, wore holes through the front of his sneakers, this kid. We buy him the same sneakers over and over and over again, because they're slip-ons and they're easy to put on. And he wears holes through these things. I mean, I just got him a couple months ago, and he already wore holes through them. You were sick? Oh, no, girl. I'm just getting over something. I don't know what it was. I feel like I had a little bit of a cold maybe last week, but I feel a lot better this week. That sucks, girl. What a weekend. What a weekend. And YouTube was, I'm trying to think of even what happened. I don't remember what happened on the YouTube this weekend. I'm trying to think. What happened? Holy shit. I drew a total blank. I watched some clips on Hartley's channel. Keeps me up to date on shit that's going on the weekend. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Coffee. I'm trying to think of what happened this weekend that I was going to talk about. Can't remember. Oh, well, probably wasn't that important. Oh, my God. My eye is twitching, and this is the most annoying thing ever. Do you guys get that, where your eyeball will just sit there and twitch for an hour? The huge elephant in the YouTube streets. Which one, Hummingbird? I did watch a live the other day that was just kind of taken back by a little bit. I don't know. I'm just sick of people being fucking phony, I guess. Hartley keeps me updated too. I'm a little sick of people being phony. Is that the elephant you're talking about, Hummingbird? Some people, I feel like, I guess this just happens all the time, but I feel like certain people, come into this community, try to be friends with you, and it's things change, and then you look back and you're like, was that person just using me? I don't know. Some fucking phony ass shit going on. And I'm not really sure what it's about, but I'm just kind of fucking, I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of stunned, because I'm I wouldn't do that to people. I'm always me. I always try to stay true to myself on here, whether people like it or not. I always try to stay true to who I am. I don't change. I think I was kind of talking about this the other day when I was telling you guys about my brother and how he used to go through all these phases when he was younger. And I feel like I hate that shit. I hate when people change based on the people that they're around. You know what I'm saying? Like, be yourself all the time. I'm not saying to adapt to your environment, because we all have to do that, you know? I mean, like, I curse a lot, but when I'm at work or something, when I used to work, I would make sure I didn't curse, you know? You tone it down a little bit, but I was still always me, no matter who I was around. I never fucking put a show on for people. I never acted fake. I just don't get that shit. I don't get it. She said you lied about her LW. Who's that? Amanda, me? I lied? Who'd I lie about? But anyway, in this live, one of the things that they were discussing in the live was about people and their, you know, supposed fake outrage over certain words and shit like that that are said on here. And this is what I have to say about that. Okay. I try to be politically correct on here as much as I can be. I'm not saying I'm perfect, because it's not about trying to fucking, what was the word that was used? Hold on, I gotta think. Score virtue points. It's not about scoring virtue points, okay? I am who I am. So if I speak up on something here, it's because I have a feeling about it. Did I explain to you guys that there's certain words here that are said that I personally am not offended by, but I also don't use them because I care about other people. That's what it comes down to, right? Respecting and caring for other people. It's not trying to gain virtue points or be better than anybody. It's trying to fucking respect other human beings and their wishes, okay? Because I don't like to go around hurting other people's feelings on purpose. That's not my thing. So I'm not going to go around saying fucking horrible shit and offending people because I care about other people. So whether I use the word, like, let's just say, for example, the R word, I try not to use it on here. I don't, you know, in my real life, does it slip out? Yeah, sure does. But I try not to use it on here because I know that it hurts people's feelings. So I'm not going to use it, you know? I mean, it's a word that back in the day we used to say, you know, all the time. And now it's, you know, people are hurt by it. So I don't want to hurt people, though. So I don't say it on here as to not want to hurt people's feelings, you know, who might have children with disabilities, or, you know, they themselves might have disabilities. So now that I know that it's, you know, offensive to people, I'm not going to say the word. I mean, I don't understand how hard that is. There's a million other words in the fucking, you know, English language that you could use to get your point across without having to be offensive towards people. I don't get it. I don't understand why people are being called out for having a fucking heart. I just don't understand it. Well, Tess, you know, that's what I saw. And, you know, I'm a little, if that's the case, I don't know, just don't put a show on for somebody, okay? Don't put a fucking show on, because that's bullshit. When you came here, you acted like, you know, you were outraged by certain things and words and shit like that. But now all of a sudden, you're not bothered. That's not, then which version of you is the real person? I'd like to know. I'd like to know. Which version of you is the real person? I mean, I don't know. I'm not into that whole shit that's going on over there. With just trying to say the most offensive shit, you know, for whatever reason, just because you can. I don't get it. It's not my fucking style. Never has been, never will be. It's played out. Current version is the real one. Well, quit talking about us behind our backs. Well, yeah, Hummingbird. That's how I feel. You want to go on a fucking live, you know what I'm saying? And think that people aren't going to hear it, or nobody's going to send it out to people. And many people's feelings have been hurt, you know? And clearly you don't fucking care. Clearly you don't care. And you know what? That's fine. Thank you for showing me who you are. And I'll just move on with my life now. Don't be fucking sitting there acting like you're one way when you acted a totally different way when you came here. You know, and now depending on the people that you're around, you're going to adjust yourself to that person. The fuck out of here. Like being offended of scamming sick babies, which I agree is horrible, but sidestepping to con a dying woman. What's that? Well, yeah, Schrodinger's chat. If you want out of the community, that's fine. Nobody's holding you fucking hostage here except you. You're the one holding yourself hostage here. Nobody's holding you hostage. Nobody's, you know, begging you to stay here. If you don't want to be part of this community, because I mean, I don't know. I would never slap my fucking friends in the face like that. Just saying. Just saying. And I was sitting here, I'm like, I don't even want to fucking speak on it because I don't want to give this person any more shine. But you know what? I see that a lot of people's feelings are hurt. And it's like, I don't know. I just don't know how you do that to people, I guess. I guess that's what I'm saying. I don't know how you go act one way towards people and then act a completely fucking different way when people's backs are turned or when you think people's backs are turned. I don't get it. Stayed away for a while from over there. Got a bad feeling a while back. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. Sweet Melissa. I think a lot of people. Wild One. Who is this kid saying he's MGL's son's friend going on panels talking like 1989? I don't know, Mellow One. To be honest with you, I don't really think that's her kid's friend because he called her an ogre. I think they're being trolled, honestly. And I mean, whoever it is, they're a fucking rude asshole. But I don't think that that's really her son's friend. I don't think it's really her son's friend. I hope to fuck not, because any 14-year-old that's talking like that really needs to get his fucking ass handed to him. Like, for real. My son talks like that when he's 14. Whew. Whew. He won't see the fucking day of light. Like the light of day, I mean. I said that totally backwards. Totally backwards. I don't see, no, I don't either. Hummingbird. I don't think that's, I honestly, in my heart of heart, do not think that that's, I don't think that that's the friend. I just don't understand why certain people keep getting fucking passes around here with this shit. How many times is somebody going to fucking talk shit about people or sit there while people are being shit talked that are supposedly their friends? And then you're just going to be like, oh, well, all right. Because you don't want to piss off other people. No, sorry. I'm not doing it. I have my doubts too. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an RDA guy. It's probably Mellow One. It's probably somebody from that, you know, neck of the woods, I'm sure. Because, you know, they talk just like, it honestly reminds me of Rev when Rev first came around. He was pretty much doing the same exact thing. Only he was talking shit to her. But yeah, whoever it is, he's a fucking idiot. I don't know why even let that person up on your panel. Amanda, right? I can't figure it out. I'm talking about somebody who's friends with a certain RDA person who who went on a panel with them the other day and decided to sit there and rip on everybody. And then, well, not necessarily rip on everybody, but sit there while the RDA person ripped on everybody and the rest, you know, just sit there and agree with everything that was being said about us. I hate that we get fucking all lumped into one group category by these people. Cause like, we're not all the same. Okay. We're not all the same people. Okay. I'm not going to speak on something on here unless it's something that I fucking personally feel and believe. I'm not going to get up on here and speak on something unless it's something that I feel like, okay, you know, I have a strong feeling about this. I don't just do what people fucking want me to do. You know what I'm saying? Just because other people are upset, because I might not necessarily agree with people. But, you know, this whole thing with Ben that's going on, I don't understand. The guy's clearly having a fucking mental breakdown, right now. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's entertaining. You know, I think it's time to just lay off the guy completely. You know, I'm not giving him any attention. I'm not giving him any type of attention. Okay? Because I honestly think that if you give him that attention and you sit there in his chat, even if you think you're trying to help, you're enabling his behavior. So I really don't think that anybody should be giving him attention, negative attention, positive attention, any type of attention right now. But I feel like you shouldn't, you know, continuously sit there and fucking harass the guy. I mean, especially after saying you're done with him. I just don't get it. What are you getting out of that? What the fuck are you getting out of that? You really need to ask yourself. It is tired and played out, Amanda Ray. So the writing on the wall. You know, I'm not here to bash anybody. I just don't appreciate people going up on fucking panels and talking shit. Okay? When I've been very respectful, I don't appreciate that very much. So I don't know what you're looking to accomplish, but you know, I'm not stupid. I know who you're talking about. So I thought the RDA didn't go real life. Rex Shore posted a picture from booking. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they didn't look people up, I thought. Right. Well, their excuse, Hummingbird, will be that it's public record. It's public record, so it's okay. I was the original member. Hold on a second. Let me go up there. Of the drama community when there was only 3 groups, and now I am in the gaming community, but still coming here. My friends, including you, MM. People should not take YouTube that seriously. I agree with that. I agree with that. And the pics of FOD are getting old. Yeah, those are getting old too. Listen, I mean, it's enough's enough. Enough's enough with the bullshit. I just don't appreciate people going on fucking panels and talking shit about me and thinking I'm fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? Don't play me for a motherfucking fool. Just don't. Don't play me for a fool. She said last night it wasn't going real life. Well, I guess everybody's definition of real life is different. I just personally don't feel, I don't see what it's going to do at this point in time. And I'm not saying, listen, Ben was fucking wrong, man. I'm pissed at him. I am fucking pissed off at him. In fact, he came in my chat the other day and I didn't even acknowledge him because I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to fucking acknowledge him while he's doing this shit. Like, dude, that's not cool. You fucking dox people. I'm not cool with that. You know, you're an asshole. But at the same time, he's clearly, I've never seen him this bad in the years that I've known him, 3 years. Something's obviously going on that's not fucking right. Who was it RDA was talking about? Amiga Master, a female. Shannon, no, they were talking about like the community as a whole, I guess. It wasn't RDA. It was one person. It was Rex. I'll just fucking put it out there. It was Rex. So, you know, he's just sitting there talking shit about Wendy. And, you know, I just like, listen, if I'm up on a panel with somebody and they're talking shit about my friend, I'm going to say something. You know, like that's just how I roll. If you're talking shit about somebody that I'm friends with, I'm going to say something. I'm going to stick up for that person. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm going to stick up for that person and be like, all right, could you not do that? Because somebody that has respect for you wouldn't do that to you. They wouldn't put you in that position if that person really had, you know, respect for you. You know, I have lines, I guess. I have boundaries. And there's just certain boundaries that I'm just not willing to cross. You know, there's just certain boundaries I'm not willing to cross. I don't know. I've been quiet. I haven't said anything, but to hear that the other day, it just was like, what the fuck? Are you looking to start a fight? Is that what you want? I don't understand. I don't get it. Because I certainly wouldn't do that to you. And I certainly wouldn't do that to my other friends. You're sitting here, on one breath, you're sitting here acting like you hate this community and you want nothing to do with it. But then you're going up on people's panels and still talking to people in this community. So which one is it? Do you hate the community or do you not hate it? You don't get to fucking shit on people and then turn around and be like, I'm sorry. No, it doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. BX deleted trash comments about G Lady. Who's G Lady? He's a good guy. So if you need to go to that side, those guys are terrible. Listen, I'm not fucking scared of those guys because all they do is talk shit. Okay. Like, I could talk shit right back to them. I'm not scared of those guys. They don't fucking, I've already been down that road. You know what I'm saying? I've already been down that road with those assholes and, they tried it and we just ignored them and, that whatever. I'm not scared of those fucking assholes at all. Oh, German lady. Oh, good. All right. When is someone talking about her, she wants the person blacklisted from the community. Yeah. I say it all the time. I said it back when the whole thing with the cops calls. If you're going to put yourself out there, talk shit about people, okay, and call people out, you have to expect that something's going to come back at you in some way, shape, or form. Doesn't mean it's going to be right. Just means that it's going to happen. And you have to take responsibility in your own shit talking because shit's going to happen. That's just how the internet works. We can't fucking change how the internet works. We're just being friends with somebody to get info on people you hate, lame as fuck. Yeah, I agree with that, Hummingbird. Tells me a lot about the ones who are lapping up and joining the behavior too. I mean, I don't know. To me, you just come off really fucking I want to say disingenuous, but I don't think that's the word I'm really looking for. Comes across really insincere. To sit there acting like you're fucking above everybody else over here. It's kind of fucked up. And I don't know why nobody else is speaking up about her. What are you scared of? Are you going to get dragged? What are you scared of? I let those motherfuckers drag me. I don't give a shit. Drag me all day. Those guys' words mean nothing to me. Nothing. We've already been down this road. I don't know the story to comment. Well, the live's not up anymore, so it's gone, as far as I know. Consider going real life when other mugshots were posted in Discords and other places, so it's definitely going real life when anyone else gets a mugshot posted. Sorry. I agree. What up, Sarah? I agree. I totally agree with that. She didn't want her mugshot posted online, right? Come on, man. It's like my mom always used to tell me, do unto others as you expect others to do unto you. If you don't want this shit happening to you and you don't want people going real life on you, then you need to fucking not do it to other people. It's that simple. He's using her. I don't even know what's going on there, and I really don't fucking care. All I know is don't change yourself. If you have to change yourself that drastically to be cool with somebody or be friends with them, that person ain't a real friend. You shouldn't have to change. You shouldn't have to fucking go along with everything that they think just to fucking be friends with that person. To impress them. I am who I am in chats behind the scenes and in real life, period. Well, same with me, Leo Weiss. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's being talked about like I want to gain some virtue points. No, man, that's not what I'm looking to do. I have fucking limits, though, on things. I do care about other people's feelings. So You know, it's not when I speak up on something on here, I'm not just doing it to impress everybody else, but I do care about what people think. So I care about what the people who subscribe to me. Let me tell you something. If you don't care, okay, this fucking I don't give a fuck attitude, you're not gonna, if you're looking to genuinely grow your channel and your audience, you're gonna alienate people with that attitude, because you're gonna offend people. And that's why the fucking RDA guys, their channel hasn't grown at all. Well, except for maybe some subs at RDA boy, but you know what I'm saying? Because I doubt the views on the videos just don't match up. But if you care about your audience and you care about the people that have rocked with you for fucking 3 years, you're gonna speak up on things. Okay, you're gonna be the voice for the people in your chat. That can't speak up, that don't have channels. I don't need to fucking impress anybody on here with being a good person or not a good person. I don't give a fuck, honestly, what people think. I know who I am. I don't validate myself by YouTube. YouTube is just entertainment for me, and you know, a place to connect with other people. It's not, I don't gauge my value by, you know, what people think of me on YouTube. That's not how I value my life, or by subs, or by, you know, views, or any of that shit. Never have, never will. You know, but don't sit here shit talking when you think people aren't looking. You got something to say it. I just think it's phony. Because I look back 2 months ago and I'm like, you weren't saying this 2 months ago. So what were you doing? Were you just kissing everybody's asses, being fake so you could build yourself an audience? What was going on there? Because I'm a little confused. Just saying. I'm a little confused. I don't understand how. Hold on a second. This RDA gets to stay online. Don't they? Yeah, they violate YouTube's terms of service, like, or community guidelines, like grossly violate them. Grossly. I mean, every fucking thing that they do is against YouTube's terms of service. I don't know how they get to stay on here, because nobody cares enough about them to sit there and report them. That's probably why. You know, you got to draw YouTube's attention to shit like that. I mean, sometimes it gets picked up on, you know, by bots, but their channel's not even big enough for YouTube to give a fuck about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's either people got to draw their attention to it, which I'm not saying to do. I'm just saying that's, you know, their channel's small. And I mean, just the language alone is against, you know, YouTube's terms of service. Using derogatory terms towards people completely violates, you know, the community guidelines. So unfortunately, you know, and I'm a big believer in freedom of speech, you know, but that doesn't mean that I have to like take gross advantage of that freedom and say things that are disgusting and offensive to other people, you know, just because I can. It's ridiculous. I mean, why is that the image that you want to project to the world? I don't understand. Intelligent people, you know, I know that these people aren't stupid. They're intelligent people. So why is that the image that you want to project to the world? I just don't get it. When you're, I maybe get it for like somebody like fucking Cosmic Cam, who's only in his 20s, from what I understand, where he's like a fucking millennial and he's like, I'm gonna fucking do anything I want, fucking say what I want, man, because I'm a fucking millennial. You know, I get it. You ain't gonna take my freedom of speech, man. But when you mature in life, you should be like, you know, that's not the image I want to project to the world. That's not what I want to put out there. I don't come across as a hateful piece of shit, you know? I mean, call me crazy, but that's just not the way I prefer to come off to people. I do care about people. You know, go after the people that fucking deserve it. I don't know what enjoyment you get out of picking on somebody who's obviously mentally incapacitated right now. Not in a fucking good place. You know, what enjoyment does that bring you? I'm just curious. Like, you really have to ask yourself that. What do you get out of that? And I'm just speaking like human being to human being. What the fuck do you get out of that? Because I just can't, I don't know. I don't see the fun in that. There's like, I've always said this, there's certain people on here that I wouldn't even bother, going back and forth with, because I know that I could fucking verbally just destroy them. So I'm not, it's like, I'm not even going to fucking waste my time with that shit. Makes them feel like big, strong men. It's all they can get out of life. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm personally not offended by the words that they say. I just look at them and I'm like, you turn people off to you, but their whole thing, their whole shtick is like, it reminds me of like back in the 90s. I think I said this the other day. There was like, there was these groups of people that were like against commercialism, and they were against, like all this, like, they just hated everybody. They hated everybody. They have that same mentality of those people that I remember back in the day. It was like, they just hated everybody. Everybody was fucking lame. Everybody was stupid. They're like the only people in the world that are smart. It's just stupid. It's fucking so old. Yeah, the majority of 12-year-olds. They call us over here. Some of them are the same age or close to some of us. That's what I don't understand either, Michelle Porter. They call us old. And I'm like, dude, you're like 3 years younger than me. I ain't fucking old, so I know you're not talking to me. So I just fucking turned 40 this year. Maybe to fucking somebody who's in their 20s, I'm old. But stop acting like we're a bunch of fucking old women. Of course, first of all, of course we're going to be different. We're fucking women. It's like, would you... I don't know. Would any man respect women who go around talking like that? Because I don't think, I think I'd still be fucking single if I sat around talking like those guys talk. Remember the movie PCU? Yes. Yes. We're not going to protest as they protest the social norms. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Amanda Ray. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That group of people that are just against everything that other people do. If they don't like anything, they hate anything that's like commercialized or popular, that other people like. If other people like it, they'll just hate it just to hate it, just for the fucking simple fact of hating it. That's what that little group is right there. It's fucking so played out. So those guys thinking I'm an asshole really doesn't fucking make a difference in my life. I don't care. It doesn't fucking change my life. My life's still going to go on, dude. Whether you like it or not. I just don't get it. It's like, why do you want to, I don't understand. Why don't you want to be a respectful human being? Like, I just don't understand that. How the fuck are you attracted to that as a fucking woman? I've heard the way they've talked to women on here. And I'm not like a fucking feminazi or anything like that. I'm not a feminist, but I do believe that just, have some fucking general respect for other people. And like the way they talk to women, fuck that. Fuck that. If they talk to women like that in public, imagine how they talk to them in private. Fuck that, man. I got way too much self-respect than to fucking hang out with people that talk to women like that. Sorry. I just do. I mean, I don't know, but to each their own, I guess, I just personally, I have higher standards, I guess, when it comes to the people I surround myself with. Fuck me, They're immature, and any woman at least that isn't my type of friend. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you gotta have, like, oh man, I don't know. To me, hanging around people like that shows me how you view yourself and your level of worth. I don't know. Maybe it's a fucking millennial thing, and I just don't understand it. Even though I'm on the cusp between being Gen X and Gen X and a fucking millennial, I definitely tend to lean more towards the Gen X side than the millennial side. I'm not into it. If we don't stand for something, we'll fall for anything. Respect Mika Webster. Thank you, Sarah. I just personally, not my type of people. I got way too much self-respect than to hang out with fucking people like that talk to other human beings like they're shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. I'm sorry. Like if my husband spoke like that, we wouldn't be married. I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want to associate myself in any way, shape, or form with somebody like that talks to other fucking human beings like that. Because it's not even funny. Like I don't get what they're trying to accomplish. Like if it's to try to be funny, it ain't working, dude. It ain't working. Your brand of humor really is, down to like a very limited audience of people. You're limiting your audience, but maybe that's what you want to do. I don't know. Well, they probably do because they think everybody else is a fucking asshole. Call me a bitch in real life. You're gonna get bitch slapped. Exactly. Like I would never fucking go up on their panels and sit there and let them talk to me like that. The fuck out of here. Why? Why would you let somebody even talk to you like that? I see them how they talk to other people. I'm not fucking putting myself in the position to let some assholes fucking talk to me like that. That shit ain't happening. Ever. Don't hold your fucking breath, dude. I would be mortified. Yeah. Exactly. My son is a millennial that acts nothing like that. Well, I'm not saying all millennials, but nothing happened overnight with Steph. How can you go so low with trying to hurt others unless you have it in you to begin with? What do you mean, Johnny? I'm confused. Are you talking to me? I just don't fucking appreciate you going up on a fucking panel and acting like I'm not going to know you're fucking talking shit about me. I don't appreciate that very much. Because I've been pretty quiet. No, it is. It's fucking trashy as fuck. Like, who the fuck are you to judge other people, right? When you talk to other human beings like they're fucking garbage. Like, who the fuck cares what this person... Well, I don't care what any of those fucking people think. That's not... Like, their opinions mean nothing to me because it's coming from somebody who doesn't have any respect for other humans. So why would I fucking care what they think? I don't get it. I just have a higher standards than that, I guess. I don't watch them either, Life Rewinded. I don't. But, unfortunately, a couple of them have come over here. And so, just watching them, I just, nope. I got kicked out of a Discord because I had a difference of opinion and had human compassion for someone. If I'm not easily disposed of, we were never friends to begin with. Lone Ranger. Well, Sarah, that's really fucked up. That's really fucked up, honestly. If you got kicked out of a fucking Discord for having compassion for another person who's struggling with a fucking mental illness. Clearly. I don't know, man. I wouldn't personally feel good about myself if I sat there and, harassed somebody knowing that they suffered with that. It just wouldn't, I just wouldn't feel good about myself knowing that. And I'm sorry that happened. That's really shitty, Difference of opinion doesn't mean that people can't be friends anymore. I just saw the writing on the wall. I've been here long enough, and you know what happens here, right? You talk to somebody quite often, you go on panels with them, you're friends with them, and then everybody starts blaming you when they start doing shitty things. I'm not fucking putting myself in that position anymore. So I just backed away from all of it. I just don't want anything to do with any of that shit. That's not my type of fucking humor. And so I backed away for my own, good. Don't go to Abe's to run your mouth. Hold on a second. Don't go to Abe to run your mouth about me. Has some weak sauce bitch moves. Yeah, no, that's not cool, Hummingbird. Not at all. People were saying Steph didn't know any better because she hasn't been in this community long enough. I don't agree. Oh, I don't know who is saying that, Johnny. I don't know who is saying that, but whoever was saying that, you know, that's their opinion. I mean, I think she's been around long enough to know that she doesn't want to be part of this community anymore, which is fine. Nobody's forcing her to be here, you know? It's just that don't shit talk the people who helped you. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even have subscribers or anything. You wouldn't even have a fucking channel to speak on. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't talk to some of the people that you spoke to. And now you're going to turn around and shit on those people? That's not cool. She isn't new. She commented on FODs last April. No, she's definitely not new. She's been here for over a year. I think that's plenty of time to get a feel for the community. Plenty of time. I don't shit on people who help me. You know, it's like, I don't understand that. But do you, boo-boo? Do you? Personally, it's not my fucking cup of tea. Jem, no, nothing. She went up on a panel with Rex and they were sitting there talking shit about, you know, this whole community, the community as a whole, but then also individual people, me being one of them. And, you know, not saying my name, but obviously by what they were saying, it's pretty obvious. You could tell when somebody's talking about you. So some of the things were clearly directed at me as if I was like some fucking idiot and wasn't going to catch on to that, or nobody was going to tell me about it. You know, to me, that's like bitch ass moves right there. Like I hate this shit because you know why? It divides people even further. I see fucking friends that have been friends for fucking 3-4 years fighting with each other over this shit. I mean, it's fucking insanity to me. Friendships are breaking up over it. I'm sorry, nobody here is worth breaking up a friendship over for fucking that you had for 3 years. Really think about that. Just my opinion. I thought we were talking about misery. Now they are abusing women. Who's that? Life Rewinded. I'm sorry. I'm going to speak how I feel. And if you don't fucking like it, don't fucking come here. You know what I'm saying? But don't ever fucking accuse me of trying to fucking get virtue points with people. Fuck out of here with that shit. Okay, I don't care. I've spoken up here when my opinion hasn't been popular. Like, obviously, you don't know me that well if that's what you think. Well, yeah, Hummingbird. I got that kind of vibe that she doesn't really care about us people. You see, but MM has always said people come into her chat as long as they're respectable. Yeah, I've had my opinions. I saw his comment. Yeah, no, Johnny, you're more than welcome. I don't, you know, you're more than welcome here. Voice your opinion. My chats have always been open. I just personally know a lot of people's feelings were hurt in the last couple of weeks. And I'm sitting back watching it. And I'm like, you know, how long am I going to fucking sit here? She only cares about getting seen and building her online presence. Well, you know what, Jilly? That's what it seems like. Maybe that's not what it is, but that's what it, you know, looking in as an outsider, that's what it seems like right now. You know, to tell people that you were friends with, that you don't give a fuck what they think anymore is, you know, kind of fucked up. Unfortunately, I knew it was going to happen at some point. I think a lot of people did, Amanda Ray. You know, I was kind of sitting back because, you know, listen, do I talk shit? Yeah, I talk shit. You know, have I talked shit on Laura? Sure. Plenty of shit, you know, and other people here. but I don't go around looking for fights with people. I don't go around getting myself involved in other people's business, other people's arguments. You know, I try to just kind of stay to myself. And I certainly am not going to hang around with people who talk to other people like they're fucking dog shit. Like that shit just ain't happening on a regular basis. People who are clearly less mentally, you know what I'm saying, capable than they are. I'm not, that's not my fucking shit. A lot of people, hold on a second, let me read, can we pee? Your voice matters. A lot of people were hurt by the things Steph said, myself included. Rex, I could give a fuck less at this point. The ending of that video, though, no words. Which video, Kimmy? Yeah, a lot of people's feelings were hurt. I don't think, you are a bad person for sharing a feeling. Your friends should respect your opinion if they can't handle it. Thank you, dolls. Another sexually frustrated female. Well, I don't want to be associated with that, so I appreciate you and the other subs' opinions. The Rex and Steph panel. Well, Kimmy, I didn't listen to the whole entire thing because I think I got pissed off halfway through, and I was just like, I'm gonna turn this off before I fucking say something stupid. You know? Like, I'm gonna turn this off before I say something really fucking stupid. It's probably a good idea for me to just turn this the fuck off. I don't care what he thinks. I really don't fucking care what he thinks. But I do care that somebody's here acting like they're fucking friends with people, you know, acting like they're on the same page as these people, and then turn around and basically tell them that they don't give a fuck what they think. You know, that to me, you're just a fucking insincere person. You know, you're a phony. It was a suicide simulation, I guess we'll call it. Oh, great. That's great, Kimmy. That's great. Good to know. Figure skating coach. This was somebody had sent me a link to it on, what day was it? I believe it was Friday. I remember I went to Target because I'm fucking redoing my closet, and I needed hangers. So I went to Target and I'm walking around listening to it, and I'm just like, wow, this is fucked up, man. You know, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Listen, I'm just telling from experience, okay? I'm a little older than you. Not you, figure skating coach. I'm saying, you know, any guy that doesn't fucking respect your friends isn't going to respect you in the long run. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to listen. When me and my husband got together, I didn't fucking care for all of his friends, but I respected him because they were his friends, you know? But I would never sit there bashing every single person and right in front of him like that. That's a shitty friend right there. Because your friend should care, you know, your supposed best friend should care what you care about. So, but I got the sense that there's two faces going on there. There's the one we see, and then there's the other one. I'm 35, remember? Oh, yeah, that's right. Grave Dodger, all I got was hangers. Black velvet hangers with black hooks on them. Because, you know, all black everything here. I have to have all my hangers in my closet have to be the same color. Like, I can't stand when there's, like, different color hangers. Just call me mommy dearest, I guess. No wire hangers. I'm just hurt, you know. I guess is more so than anything. Because I feel like a little used, and I don't like that feeling. I feel a little used. I honestly do. It's not a good feeling. And then don't sit here and act like you're some type of victim. And one thing that Rex said that I had a fucking laugh at on this live, he's like, none of you fucking bitches can handle what Steph's been through in the last 3 weeks or whatever the fuck it was, 3 months. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me, bro? You obviously don't know me that well. I don't think that was directed at me necessarily because it was directed at a lot of people, the whole community, because he likes to fucking generalize and put people in, you know, these categories where like everybody's the same. It's like so ignorant the way he thinks. But I'm like, don't fucking put me in no fucking category. But what she's been through is nothing even close to what I've fucking gone through on here. And guess what? I'm still standing. Still standing. So give me a fucking break with that shit. The doxing and all that shit, dude. I've been through it a million times. My name's been doxed to fucking hell and back. I've had all sorts of shit happen in my fucking real life. Don't fucking tell me I can't survive what she's been through. Because I already survived that times 10. And I'm still standing. And I'm not sitting here acting like a fucking victim either. He simps hard for her. Yeah. You know, I've been trying to like warn, in a sense, give a warning, like, you know, the more you call people out, these people, you know, the people that you're calling out, you got to be careful. Some of them are fucking real lifers, man. And there's nothing we could do about it. We could sit here all day and whine about their behavior, but that doesn't mean that it's going to change or we're going to kick them out of the fucking community because it's probably not going to happen. I think we've all come to that realization. They have no idea what anyone has been through. None. That was ridiculous. Yeah, Mandolin. I'm like sitting there. I'm like, dude, you have no fucking clue what I've been through. You think fucking doxing? I mean, that sucks. I'm not saying it's right, but it's very, very unsettling when it happens to you. I've had it happen to me a million fucking times, and I know the feeling. It's very unsettling. So I'm not saying, you know, I'm not trying to minimize what she's going through, but I'm trying to say you're full of shit when you say that, you know, some of us can't handle more than what she's been through, because I've been through way more than that in the last 3 years. You know, again, though, I take responsibility for it because I run my fucking mouth on here, you know, so I have to take some responsibility in what I've been through. Well, Tess, that's what I'm saying, though. If she wants out, then just get the fuck out. Nobody's holding you here. Why do you have to kick people out? Why are you forcing people to kick you out? I don't understand. Just leave. That's all. Just leave. Nobody's fucking holding anybody here hostage. Give me a break. If you don't like it, go. That's all. Just go. It's not a fucking airport. You know, you don't need to fucking announce your departure. Just go. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Stop. Do not draw attention to your doxing, and it will go unnoticed to everyone but the great mods. Yeah, well, you know, you shouldn't draw attention to it, but whatever, you know. I don't need the fucking extra trouble in my life. That's all I'm saying. I got enough fucking problems like on here. I just don't need any extra problems in my life. You know, but I do feel that it was a little fucked up to go do that fucking live stream and then post it acting like, you know, people aren't going to know, and then sit here going behind the scenes talking to people from this community, trying to get them on your fucking side or whatever, you know, get the fuck out of here with that shit. It's just to talk shit to get more cred with the Edgy Boys Club. I seen her in the RDA chat the one night, okay, where I was being, you know, shit talked by fucking Cosmic Cam, like as if that means anything. But I'm just saying, you know, and she's telling who was it? Secret Santa, right? Goes in the chat, and she went up on the panel and she's like, "You're making it worse for her." Boo boo, nobody's making nothing worse for me. I ain't scared of these guys. Like, I ain't scared of the fucking RDA. I already traveled down that road. They don't scare me. They're just a bunch of fucking loudmouth idiots. Like, that doesn't scare me. I can talk shit just like them. Nobody's making anything worse for me or better. I'm not scared. I think the word you were looking for is anarchist movement in a chaotic society. What do you mean, Frenchie? Secret Santa, who the fuck does that? He brings gifts. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's fucked up. It's just fucked up. So, and I really wasn't even going to fucking acknowledge it, but I feel like, you know what? It's not just me that was hurt. There's other people that were hurt, and they seem like they don't want to speak up for some reason, and I'm not really sure what that is, what that reason is, but I don't give a fuck. They were talking too low of blows at you. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, taking too low of blows at you and Wendy. I was bothered big. You know what though? Who cares? You know, see, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But at the same time, I don't fucking care what those assholes have to say about me. They could take whatever fucking blows they want at me. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm just gonna laugh at it because look where it's coming from. A shit that's like having like I don't know, fucking piece of shit talk to you. Like, okay, you know, I don't fucking care what those people think about me. I really don't. First of all, none of them even fucking know me. So that would be the first reason I don't give a fuck what they think about me. I hate Cavalier to stream. I'm lost. I'll watch the replay later. It's all right, KB Bells. You know, it's like I'd have to care in order for their words to hurt me. I don't care. They're nasty as fuck. Yeah, they are full on drama. I agree. I just don't see why you would want to be accepted by those people. Like, what does that say about your own self-worth? If that's what the group you're looking to be accepted by, you need to reevaluate your fucking life, dude. Big time. Big time. They got lucky and made someone embarrassed. God, what the fuck is that? I mean, just the way they spoke to you that night, and I know you can handle yourself, but I personally would never even put myself in that position to let those assholes speak to me like that. You know, I just wouldn't. It's fucking gross the way they talk to women. It's gross the way they talk to men too, but I'm just saying it's really fucking gross the way they talk to women. Because, you know, what if that was their mother or their fucking sister or their daughters? You know, how would they feel if somebody was talking to them like that? I guess they don't care. Sarah's on calling me a predator. She wasn't calling me that when she took over my panel. Hold on a second. When she took over my panel for months and used me to build their channel. Well, she used a lot of people here full of drama. That's how I feel. That's how I'm feeling today. Yeah, she was on Jenny Jinjins last night. I think a lot of people are feeling like that right now, honestly, because I certainly am. I feel like you fucking came over here and just fucking used people, you know, clearly, and you weren't genuine with us, you know, and I think it's fucked up. I would never do that to people. I would never fucking like make friends with people and then turn around and tell them I don't give a fuck what they think. That's like, to me, you're just a fucking fake ass motherfucker. I mean, you don't fucking use people. That's shitty. And that's what I feel like right now. Tried to be respectful because of but my alarm bell went up. Hold on a second. I'm tried to be respectful because of but my alarm bell went up on my first intro. Well, yeah. I guess a lot of people feel like that. At least this time I was intelligent enough to recognize it because it's not like it hasn't been done before. It's not like it hasn't been done before to me. I've been there and done that. So I'm 15 minutes behind, but so far, amen to all this. Yeah, I think a lot of people are feeling the same way. It's like, once you tell me you don't give a fuck what I think, I got your number, boo. You know what I'm saying? Once you're sitting in a fucking chat where I'm being shit talked, I got your number. Who am I to judge? I stayed in a certain chat 2 years longer than I should have. Well, you know what? We all learn our lessons, right? I mean, it is what it is. I like Steph, but I'm so sorry to hear this. Listen, and I'm not telling anybody to not like her. You know what I'm saying? People should do what they want to do. I'm not telling anybody to not like her. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just fucking here to say, stop fucking playing me like I'm a fool. That's all. That's my own personal feelings. Nobody has to follow along with it, which I know people will. That's just the nature of YouTube. But don't fucking play me for a fool. You know? Sit up on a panel and fucking just shit talk me. Don't fucking play me for a fool. Because I ain't fucking scared of your ass. A lot of us like her. I think that's why we're hurt. Yeah, Kimmy, that's exactly what it is. You know? To think that you're friends with somebody and then they turn around and they're like, well, I don't give a fuck what you guys think. And, you know, I'm going to sit here while people trash you and call you fat bitch and all this other, you know, shit. I mean, that to me is somebody who's, you know, not a true friend. You got your head up your ass. Steph didn't do anything to you. Rex, come on, dude. I heard her talking shit on the live, bro. Don't fucking play me for a fool, please. Please. Of all people. Why are you in here white knighting for her anyway, Rex? I mean, come on, dude. Let her fight her own battles. Why are you everywhere white knighting for this girl? Dude, it's not a good look. I seen her sitting in a chat one night where your fucking weird ass friend with his fucking stank ass dreads is sitting there talking shit. You know, what kind of friend sits there? Not the kind of friend I fucking want to be cool with. And then the next day is like, oh, I'm sorry. Nah, fuck your apology. Shove your apology up your ass, dude. Really, at this point. I don't need that kind of shit in my life. Yo, could you not threaten people in my fucking chat? Thanks. And I already have built-in trusting. Yeah, well, so people can't defend herself. I just don't understand why. I know. What are you coming in here for? You did streams about her first. So apparently they've talked about it. You act like a junior high girl. Who said that? Did he say that for real? I'm surprised Steph hasn't come in and tried to make things right. He's going to toss everyone who backed you. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. I'm just saying, dude, if you're friends with her, why wouldn't you be respectful towards people that she cares about? The only way I could see that you're not being respectful towards the people that she cares about is that she shit talked them with you. And so you feel comfortable, you know, tearing them down. I mean, it's the only thing I could think. You're subbed to my channel. Oh, all right. Well, I'm just saying, man. I think that was kind of fucked up. So that's my opinion. I don't like fucking, you know, somebody sitting up there trying to act like I'm talking because I need virtue points. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I don't need no fucking virtue points with anybody here. I don't give a fuck. I speak up on things because I want to. Not because they make other people happy. So if you think that, then you clearly don't fucking know me. I am respectful to her friends. I just shit on one. Well, that's her friend, no? Like, so how could you say you're respectful to her friends and then say that you shit on one of them? That don't make no sense, dude. You ain't making too much sense there, buddy. You got to stop labeling people as an entire community, man. That shit's it's ignorant. You keep grouping everybody together as if everybody feels the same exact way or acts the same exact way. Stop doing that shit, man. And look at the people as individuals. Breaks the dog theme. Oh, for fuck's sake. All up in the drum in the middle of the day. How's that for masculinity? I don't know, dude. I'm just saying. You can't sit there and talk. You're ignoring other people. Who's ignoring anybody? I'm not ignoring anybody's actions. Whose actions am I ignoring? I'm not ignoring anybody's actions. I know exactly what happened between people here. I don't know whose actions I'm ignoring, though. Retaliate. Oh, for fuck's sake, you did it first. Who's threatening? Steph trashed Wendy and Randy to me. She's nobody's friend. San Diego, right? Oh, the Arizona. What the fuck? I can't even read right now. Yeah, we're all boomers. How the fuck am I a boomer when I'm 40 years old? Rex, you better hurry before your girlfriend moves in. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Rex, you know, you're clearly just not doing her any favors, though. You do realize that, though. Like, and I'm just telling you this person to person, you know, like, you're not doing her any favors, but you don't seem to care. And she can't see that right now for some reason, but you're definitely not doing her any favors. Rex can't handle putting himself in the limelight and people having opinions. Well, yeah, that's yeah. I mean, this whole thing, let's just be honest, okay? This whole thing with Rex and Ben, this shit's been going on for over a year. It's been going on for well over a year. You know? And I'm not saying Ben's right, but I'm just saying that you're smarter. Why not fucking use your brain? I'm not fucking speaking for anybody else. No, Rex, I don't need you for content, dude. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good today. I'm not. Oh, shit. You're good for content. I certainly don't need you for content, dude. You're good. Oh, never mind. I'm not even going to go there. Who gives a fuck? I'm a god tier streamer. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't even understand that. No, he's not coming up today. I'm not in the fucking mood for this shit. No offense, dude. Oh, shit. Look, dude, I'm not looking to fight with you because I really don't give a fuck what you think about me. I told you that the other day, not to be an asshole. I just don't. It's just not going to change my life in any way. I just fucking, you know, when you think somebody's your fucking friend and then they're, you know, they get up on panels and start talking shit about you, it's a little disheartening. Well, thought somebody was your friend. Yeah, so I don't understand why. Right, she doesn't want to be in the community anymore. Why are you here trying to argue for her? I understand that, Rex. Well, you have insulted me in the past. Let's be real, but you have definitely insulted me in the past. But I'm over that. You know, I can move on from that. I take shit that would be better content. Oh, fuck. Says Rex the dude, his channel comments held for review. No, dude. Dude, yeah, see, Rex, you automatically group me in with Laura, like as if we were the same people. I'm not Laura. I've always been different from Laura, even when I was friends with her. And I fucking told her when she was being an asshole, you know? But you like to group people in together and think that everybody's the same, which is not true. Just like I could acknowledge, I don't know the rest of the people that you hang out with and shit, but I could see that, you know, even Cosmic fucking Cam, bro. I could see that, you know, him and his trippy fucking profile picture. I could see that, you know, he's an intelligent dude. He's fucking annoying as fuck, but he's an intelligent dude. You know, I could give him some credit. I don't care for a job, but she could drag the fuck out of me. It's not gonna change anything. Yeah, I'm not even close to anything like Laura, dude. Like, I am nothing like Laura at all. We have nothing in common pretty much, except for that we're both fucking females. It's pretty much all we have in common. We come from the same fucking state. It's about it. That's about it. Why, Rex? Why are you coming in here with these like weird accounts anyway? I'm pretty sure you're not blocked. You helped Laura and FOD make the fake MRB. Wait a second. I helped them make it? How would I help anybody? What the fuck are you even talking about, dude? I had no part in that shit. None. Zero. I didn't help anybody. Dude, I can't stand when people do this shit, man. That's like a Brian St. John fucking move. Brian's video popped up in my fucking thing the other day, right? And Brian's trying to blame me for fucking encouraging Ben to drink as if that's my fault. The dude came in my chat and told me he was going to drink. What am I supposed to say to him? He's a fucking grown man. Like if I say, oh, Ben, don't drink or do drink, it's going to make a fucking difference. The dude had a plan to drink. But what's going on with Ben right now has nothing to do with alcohol. It has nothing to do. The guy has a fucking chemical imbalance in his brain, dude. That's what's going on. But I guess, you know, people around here really fucking show their ignorance when it comes to fucking mental illness. It has nothing to do with alcohol. That's just part of it. If I had to guess, he's off his medication. That's what his behavior, the manic fucking state that he's in right now, to me tells me that he's off his medication. But people don't understand what fucking mental illness is and when your brain chemistry is fucked up. They just don't seem to understand what that is. It has nothing to do with alcohol, nothing to do with any of that. His fucking brain's fucked up. And to be honest, the people that are like sitting here saying, oh, he needs to be off the internet, you're fucking enabling him by fucking making all these stupid ass videos about him, right? Because you're giving him content. You're giving him something to react to. It's like you're fucking enabling it. You clearly don't want him off the internet, because if you did, you would just fucking ignore his ass and you wouldn't even fucking pay it any attention. You wouldn't sit here making fucking videos about the dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you clearly, you know, don't get it, man. You clearly don't want him off the internet. He's providing content and entertainment for you right now, which is fucking weird, but hey, to each their own. I'm literally paying him no mind right now because he came in here the other day and I didn't even fucking acknowledge him because I'm pissed off at him. And there's no point in me even trying to talk to him right now because the message ain't going to get through right now. Again, brain chemistry. He's fucking clearly fucked up right now. And not fucking thinking very clearly. Doing stupid shit. For what reason? I don't know. But, you know, only he knows that. So I'm not paying it any type of attention. About trying to help him, but I'm also not sitting here trying to hurt him or lecture him, because you're not going to get the message through to him right now at all. People have tried and it clearly isn't fucking working. So all you're doing at that point is enabling his behavior. Stop paying it any fucking attention. Period. I said that like a week ago. Did I say you had? See, Rex, you have a guilty conscience about this because I never said you had anything to do with his suicide threats. But you keep denying it. It's weird. Nobody ever said you did. Nobody said you did. Ben is looking for attention, but he needs medical help. He has to get it. No one can help him. I totally agree with that. He obviously needs, the attention, and like feeding into it in any way, shape, or form right now is only making it worse. So unless you like to exploit mentally ill people, I don't know what why that would be, but there's really no other reason at this point in time. I think the whole thing is great. That's weird. And yes, you did, MM. Yes, I did what? Sorry, my short-term memory is a little shot. I never fucking blamed you, dude. I never blamed you. I said it was a culmination of everything that had happened that week. In reality, Ben probably went off his fucking medication and wasn't thinking too clearly. He's just as wrong sitting in chats, with people, fighting with people. He's just as wrong. So, but I never blamed you specifically. I said it was a culmination of everything that happened in that week. All the fighting, and he has to take responsibility for that shit too. I also said that. Why are you so worried if I'm blaming you anyway, though, dude? Like, who the fuck am I? I'm just some asshole on the internet, who has an opinion. Even if I was blaming you, who the fuck cares what I have to say? I'm not the fucking authority around here. I'm just another asshole with an opinion. Who cares what I have to say? My opinion's meaningless, just like everybody else's. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. Your parents' spouse. I remember MM, you have to draw in pictures. He's a little slow. I guess, man, because a lot of people hear you. You are credible, but you were wrong on that. I don't think I would, but I was, but I never said it was you though, dude. You're putting words in my mouth. That never happened. That never happened. I think people. Do I think it might have played a role because the pressure got a little too much for him? Absolutely. But that's not really your fault. You didn't make him make a suicide threat. I mean, he's a grown-ass man. He did that on his fucking own. Obviously, it was just a call for attention. Stop giving him the fucking attention, though. Why are you even playing into that? That's what I don't understand. Why even play into this fucking bullshit? I'm not even playing into it in any way, shape, or form anymore because he's doing it for attention, clearly. And I'm not going to give him that attention because then you're giving him what he wants. And you're playing into it by making all these stupid videos and fucking memes and whatever else. You're playing into it still too. And then you're just enabling the behavior to continue. So if you really believe that he should be off the internet, stop fucking paying attention to him. Wouldn't that make sense? No, I know I never blamed anybody. I'm not going to let anybody put fucking words in my mouth. I know what I said. It's fucking ignorance. This is the biggest snowflake I've ever seen. I mean, you can't sit there and, be a victim when you're fucking actively participating in shit. You can't be a victim. That's like if Laura comes back at me, I'm not a victim, dude. If she's talking about my fucking, husband and my kids, that's what Laura does because she has nothing fucking better to say because she's not intelligent enough to talk about my character. So she's going to go after the obvious things in my life, that she thinks is going to hurt me. She knows I care about my family, so she's going to go after my family. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm a victim because, I talk shit about her. So she's going to come back at me eventually. And I know that. But I'm not a fucking victim. Just a disagreement. Well, I mean, I feel the same way, dude. But, I mean, I don't know what else to say on it. Whiskey! Wogs in the house. I'm so happy to see Whiskey back in chats and fucking going live again, which your live was epic yesterday, just saying. Fucking Laura thinking that she's fucking, you're obsessed with her is just laughable. Laughable. She clearly can't tell when people are actually attracted to her and when they're just fucking with her. Oh, please, I'm no victim. She needs to know I don't want anything. I don't want to be nothing like her. I'm enjoying my life. Yeah, no, nobody wants to be like her. I hate seeing him. I'm worried for his parents too, KV Bells. That's who I really, dude, because he turned the camera on them the other day, and I'm just going to be honest, they looked fucking terrified, his parents. And I really feel bad for them. And maybe this is what needed to fucking happen to get his ass to fucking back on his medication and everything, because they will mentally evaluate him in jail. They will. You know, he clearly went off his medication. He's not fucking thinking right. His brain hasn't, matured past a certain age. That's why I'm saying it's like when you're fighting with him, it's like fighting with a fucking 16-year-old. Why would you even entertain that shit? Like your mental capacity and your intelligence level is I mean, I'm not saying Ben's not intelligent. He's but his maturity level is different, clearly. He's still living with his parents. He's talking about, it's like a 16-year-old. That's why I wouldn't even fucking entertain that shit. Because it's like, yeah, he got himself arrested, Pugs. I believe I've seen this before because there's this other fucking train wreck I follow on on here that she'll get like a hotel room for a night and then she'll refuse to leave the next day. So, they check out at like 11. So she'll ask for like a late checkout, and then at 3:00 when they're like busting down her door, she'll refuse to leave, and then the police have to come. And she's gotten arrested before for the very same thing. She's been, charged with like obstructing and trespassing because she refuses to leave a hotel room. So I believe that's probably what happened. I want Laura to make a candle that says, if you don't like it, don't burn it. Yeah, and by the way, I just want to make a fucking public announcement here. Laura, if you fucking use my picture on a candle, you're not going to fucking like what I have to do in return to that. Just saying. Just remember, I'm a better fucking designer than you are any day of the fucking week. And you're not going to like what I do to make money off of your ass. So I would fucking advise you not to put my image on a fucking candle ever. Or my fucking logo. That's not everybody else's problem, especially when he's doing aggressive things to people. Do you realize? Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have to explain this to a grown man. I just shouldn't. I clearly, it's not everybody else's problem. I mean, clearly. He's a grown-ass man. I acknowledge that. But I'm also not feeding into it in any way, shape, or form. Because I truly believe he's doing it for fucking attention. Yeah, clip that, Capone. She was dead serious about putting y'all's pictures on candles and selling them. I was shocked as fuck. Yeah, well, that motherfucker better not put my fucking picture, my logo, nothing on a fucking candle. She wants to sell candles. What the fuck would she put your face on it? Oh my God. Jules. Aw. Look who's here watching. Laura's fucking flying monkeys. Is Capone on a break? Capone on flying monkey vacation this week? Jules, you're filling in? Oh shit. I thought you had me blocked. Zero filter, Jules. Can we go back to that? I'm just fucking letting her know. I don't think anybody from her community would want me or anything to do with me on a candle, but I'm just letting her fucking know. She puts my fucking face on a candle, she's gonna have a fucking problem. Okay? On one of her shitty garbage ass candles. Don't put my fucking face. I don't want to be associated with that fucking garbage in any way, shape, or form. Sarah, she got so mean when we decided that we didn't want to, put up with her bullshit anymore. Laura's bullshit. She became a fucking angry woman. She's like a fucking scorned woman over people on YouTube. It's a little, you're taking YouTube a little too seriously, Jules. Just a little too fucking seriously. I mean, the fucking mile ass long post about us, like, who did nothing to you, is fucking weird. 2 of them posting pictures of your fucking niece and nephew. What the fuck? What in the actual fuck are you thinking? Posting pictures of your innocent niece and nephews. Like, why? Fucking weirdo. That shit's fucking weird. I never see people coming into Laura's chat like her followers come into everyone else. Everyone else is white knighting, so pathetic. Yeah, I never seen that either. Never seen that either. Jules, shouldn't you be like on standby to see what's wrong with the dog? Wait, not since you guys talk 24/7. Fuck out of here, dude. Oh my God. Unreal. Unfucking real. I mean, it was an e-bagging weekend, folks. It's like, I'm not fucking e-bagging. I'm fucking selling candles. If she could sell those, that really makes me think, if she could sell those motherfuckers for $15 a pop, she was really fucking ripping people off at $60 a pop, huh? If you could fucking lower the price down to $15 for the same exact fucking thing you were selling for $60, that's like insane to me. How is that even possible? Yeah, the dry begging was real. That's the definition of dry begging, dude. She doesn't realize that when you attach a fucking goal to the sale, it's like kind of dry begging, dude. Don't matter if you're giving people a product. You're basically begging for people to buy your candles so that you can pay your fucking bills because you need the money up front. People are going to pay for the candles and you need the money right now, right? And so they'll probably wait like 2 months to get them, but you got their money because they have to pay for them first. So it pretty much is dry begging. I mean, Fluffer just has mange. It's easily treated. Yeah. Should have kept some of that 5K, asshole. Yeah. Yep. Kimmy C. One could have kept her mouth shut about me. But Rex, was she like disrespectful to you in her opinion? I mean, I'm not an asshole towards you. If I have an opinion about you, Rex, I don't put it out there like an asshole. I'm not like, oh, Rex is a piece of shit. I don't appreciate the way you talk, and I don't understand why you want to present that to, the world. But hey, that's on you, man. That's not on me. I don't know why you want people to think of you in that way, but I think you're an intelligent guy. I don't get it. I'm trying to make sense of it. But she didn't, I mean, at least I don't fucking remember her speaking disrespectfully about you. For you to turn around and call her a fat bitch or whatever the fuck it was that you said, I don't know. I just don't get it. Yeah. Whatever she said, and I don't even know what she said, I could guarantee that it wasn't, disrespectful. That's all. I don't understand why your response is so disrespectful. Rex, all I said was, is there a way we can have you here and not hurt people we care about? Yeah, I said nothing horrible about you. Did you even listen to it? Well, he might be getting his, but why do you want to be abrasive to people? Like, do you have some kind of like angst, like teenager angst or some shit that you didn't get out in like the 90s? Well, what's going on, bro? You're a little angsty. It's like, that's an extreme reaction. That's a little out of proportion for what was said. No? It's a little inflated. I just don't get it. I'm like trying to, because like my son ever fucking talked like that, he'd get his fucking ass kicked by me personally. Like, I don't, to me, it's fucking, ugh, gross. I just use salty language, blue collar. My husband's blue collar too, dude. My husband don't talk like that. He's a respectable guy. To be honest with you, I'd be really unattracted to him if he spoke like that to people. Grown-ass men don't speak to women like that. You're a boy. Yeah. Dude was a teenager in the 90s that calls us boomers. Seems legit. Well, I mean, he's in his late 30s. I don't understand why he thinks he's so much younger. I guess when you're in your 30s still, you still like, you think you're young, and then boom, 40 comes and fucking slaps you in the face. Like, bitch, sit the fuck down. You're not as young as you fucking think you are. Because that's what happened to me this year. Like, fuck, I'm 40. Did the $5 per order donation to St. Jude end because I don't see how she's making money if she donates, and lowered the price? No, KB Bells, I don't know what's going on with that. She still has, some of the candles say that their fucking money's going to different charities, but nobody. He's older than you, Kimmy C? Yeah. Boomers. Nobody over here. I mean, like, the majority of the girls over here aren't boomers. Starlight's not a boomer. I'm not a boomer. I mean, I don't know. Far from a fucking boomer. Salty language is one thing. Bullying people with substance abuse or mental illness is another. Mama says, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, I think I'm reading that right. Don't say nothing at all. Yeah, I agree with that, Deborah. If anything I say feels to people like it's describing them, then it probably is. Well, nothing you say, it really makes me feel like you're describing me, because you don't know me. So I don't take offense to it, because, I mean, anything any of you people say over there, because it really doesn't apply to me. You guys don't even know me. Don't even know me. I'm not really worried about what you say. I'm just curious as to why a seemingly intelligent person would want to present themselves to be, hateful and like a fucking uncaring, unempathetic person. I just don't understand that. But hey, I guess it's to make your friends laugh or something, to fit in with the crowd. I'm not really sure, but I don't need to do that. Like, you can still do your thing over there, but just like, I don't know. Whatever. Do what you want to do. I really don't fucking care, to be honest. I don't know why I'm trying to give this fucking grown-ass man advice on how to act like, normal. Get back in the blue collar. Why are you here? You want out of this community, right? See, yeah, that's what I don't understand either. He's like, we're a bunch of boomers and all this other shit. Why do you come over here? So you got to kind of like it a little bit, because I don't think you would waste your time sitting over here. There's something about it that keeps you coming back. Whatever that is, I don't know, but my fucking eyes twitching again. Fuck my life. No, she's not donating anything anymore. That shit's over. That ship has sailed. You can't trust anyone online. No such thing as a good friend who has your back. That's not true, Mama T-Belly. That's not necessarily true. I've met some good people that I've been friends with for years now. So I don't think that's necessarily true. You just shouldn't trust everybody. Definitely have to be cautious with people. I'm just getting some water, so. I turn 50 in December. I don't know, man. I guess people in their 30s don't realize that they're closer to 50. Oh, shit. Than they think. But boomers are like, correct me if I'm wrong, boomers are people that were born in like the 60s, somewhere in the mid 60s, I believe, and older. So nobody in here is a boomer. Good Lord. In keeping with this being my birthday week, we are having, oh, happy birthday, Mac 11. Tonight and the party begins. When's your birthday? Let me know, because if it's like tomorrow or something, I'll have to give you the old birthday banner. She ain't donating shit. That shit is quietly being swept under the rug. Okay? Let me just say something, okay? If you can't afford to have an animal, then you shouldn't have one. If you have a dog like that, that dog requires, those types of dogs, Karens are 30 plus. All right, dude. What's with your obsession with Karens, bro? It's a little weird. I ain't no fucking Karen, that's for sure. Fuck. I gotta switch over to my phone. Hold on a second. My fucking laptop is dying way too quickly. Hold on. The Karen thing is getting so fucking played out. I think we need to change the name. It's like, all right, Karen. Karen. Ah! Oh my God, that's a horrible noise. The fuck was I gonna say? He's a Karen too. Then you could. So that means you could be a Karen. All right. He's a Ken. Ken. Anyway, if you're gonna have a dog like that, those breeds of dogs, there's specific breeds of dogs that require a lot more maintenance than say like my dog. My dog's a Doberman, so he doesn't require grooming or anything like that. But like you're gonna own like a Maltese, a Collie, a fucking poodle, and those types of dogs, then you have to account that owning those dogs, they're gonna require some type of grooming. There's no reason that your dog should have fucking matted hair. I mean, it's fucking mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. And if you have a cap on the limit of money you'll spend at a vet, then you shouldn't own a fucking dog either. I mean, I get it if a dog is old and it's like, like my dog, he can't go through surgery right now. He's 12 years old. He shouldn't have even made it till 10. He's fucking 12. That's old for a Doberman. Like extremely old. But he has a thing on him, but we brought him to the vet. He's been to my dog has to go to the vet every couple of months because he's on medication. So we have to bring him. So anyway, but he can't be operated on right now. He's too old. But I mean, if you have a fucking dog that's young and requires certain things and you can't afford those things, then you shouldn't have that dog. I mean, part of owning one of those dogs is having them groomed regularly, where they don't get matted up. You have to trim their hair in front of their eyes. I mean, it's like fucking unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. My poodle babies are serious high maintenance, but I do their grooming and go to Tractor Supply for meds. If you have these kinds of pets, it's a necessity to maintain their upkeep for sure. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't let them get mad. Like I had a Collie growing up. We had to brush her out like weekly, if not a few times a week, because her hair, she had so much hair. And that's just part of the maintenance of owning that type of dog. You have to fucking keep up with it. I pay $150 a month without tip for mobile groomer here. That's what I'm saying. She's like, oh, it's got matted. The vet's going to yell at me for the hair being matted. Dude, why? Why is it? Why? Why is the hair matted? Let me know anytime you want to talk, J-Mac. LOL. That would be actually funny to watch. Not going to lie. J-Mac will be like, listen, you motherfucking Rex. His fucking gravelly voice. I like the voice. I'm not making fun of it. Just want to put that out there. I like it. Yeah, it's sad though. That's why a dog has fleas, because the fleas are in the matted hair. Yeah. She's like, it doesn't have fleas. Dude, your grass in your backyard's like fucking 10 feet tall. Chances are it has fucking fleas. Dude, every dog gets fleas like once in their lifetime. It's not that big of a deal. She's getting fucking removed. That's all. Put some Frontline on those motherfuckers. $40. I mean, that to me, that looks like flea bites, personally. But everybody in the chat was telling her, and she's like, it's not fucking fleas. She's getting so mad. Everybody's like, yeah, that's fleas. Like nobody here fucking besides her owns a fucking dog and that's had fleas before. It happens, dude. Happens to the best of us. The larva pond. Yeah, well, that might have something to do with it. I got nothing to say to you, clown. You pathetic piece of shit. And I'll make that perfectly clear in chat. I don't need to battle up with you. Well, there you have it. You'd get better. Just stop. Man, these guys aren't looking to make fucking friends. That's for sure. They're like the little they're a little cliquey. I'm sorry, the RDA guys. They're very cliquey. Like they ain't looking to make no new friends. That's for sure. Reminds me of like those people in high school. Like fucking, they're like all clicked out. You know, they don't want to talk to other people except for the people in their own group. Fuck those people. I never fucking hung out with cliquey people like that. I hate that shit. I was friends with everybody. Whiskey, please don't blow your hand off. Yeah, really. That was funny, though. Oh, shit. Laura really does believe. And by the way, another thing Laura lied about this week, I just have to point out, she's going on all these other panels just fucking blatantly lying to people. So I think it was on Save Robbie's panel, and she's blatantly lying. She's like, yeah, I called Negs and BX out and asked them if they wanted to have a, what was it? A fundraiser competition. I don't know what her fucking obsession is with fundraisers, but it's a little weird. But she's like, yeah, I called them and none of them took me up on it. Well, that's because you didn't fucking challenge them. You forgot who you challenged. That was John, and you didn't challenge BX or what's his face, Negs. You're wrong. But she's like, how the fuck are people gonna take her up on something they didn't even know existed or was aimed at them? Fucking dumbass. Negs owns her every time. Yeah. Good luck going at someone that doesn't give half a fuck. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. If those guys, like, they came for me, J-Mac, the fucking RDA guys, like last year, I didn't even pay any attention. It's like, whatever. Because, like, I don't fucking care. Who the fuck cares what those guys have to say? I don't fucking care what they have to say about me. None of them. Like, fucking meaningless. Honestly. All they're doing is entertaining each other. Laura spends money. Oh, here we go. Hey, Capone, I guess you're not working. Must be on his lunch break. Laura spends money on her dog who she cares about. You spend, what, $500 on a Patreon of someone you hate. Does your husband know about that? Capone, first off, it wasn't $500. I don't know where the fuck you people are coming up with these fucking figures, but it wasn't even close to that. A, okay. B, yes, my husband knows. What, Capone? Are you gonna fucking tell him? Of course my husband fucking knows, dumbass. C, I have the $500 to spare. Even if it wasn't $500, but the amount of money that I did spend, I had the money to spare, Capone. That I wouldn't spend money on that if I didn't have it. Okay, I wasn't fucking up on YouTube dry begging because I needed money. You see the difference there? I didn't need the money. So I had it to spend. I wouldn't have spent it if I didn't have it to spend. Holy shit, bro. Why are you so obsessed with that? That's like, you always got to reach back into like 1985. Like that's the worst thing I've done. What do you even care? It's my money and it's my fucking time that I'm spending. So what the fuck do you care where I was? Did it affect your life? Nope. Nope. $500. Where do these people come up with these fucking figures, dude? I don't even. Oh shit. $500. First it was $600. Now it's $500. What is it going to be next time you bring it up? The fucking amount keeps changing. What do you care, though? I don't understand. I'm just putting out into the universe that if you're going to fucking own a dog, that... And how do you know she spent $500 on the dog, Capone? Are you fucking sitting there? Like, give me a fucking break. If you're going to own a dog like that, you need to know that it's a high maintenance dog. Those types of dogs are high maintenance to me. They need regular grooming. That's a high maintenance dog. So you need to have money to have those dogs. You can't skimp on their grooming because it becomes uncomfortable for the animal when you skimp on their grooming. Their hair becomes matted. It becomes painful for them to walk. They get fucking infections when the hair is matted. It's part of their hygiene component. It's like taking care of yourself and taking a shower and brushing your teeth. It's hygiene for the dog that you need to take. You need to take measures so that they don't get infections, skin infections and shit. God damn. I'm just bowl sitting in a glass jar. Probably pay for doing it. I mean, come on, man. Capone, is that why you got a job? Are you helping Laura pay her vet bill now? Or are you actually paying for your own Patreon? I hope so. I know, it really is, Bex. He's like really fucking worried about what I have to say. And I don't get why. Capone, are you going to order a YouTube candle with my face on it? The YouTuber candle? Who the fuck has the balls to do that? Yeah, I'm gonna make candles with people's fucking faces on them. Dude, you need people's permission for that shit. You know that, right? You can't just go using other people's images. Like, what the fuck, man? He's a free simp. Yeah. May Golden gets mad at even with brushing, so we hired a groomer more consistently. Yeah, you need to groom certain breeds of dogs. Malteses are, one of them. That they need to have regular groomings, like monthly. And she's like, she thought he was allergic to the scissor. I'm like, what? What the fuck are you talking? How'd you come to that conclusion that the dog is allergic to a motherfucking scissor? What? You do know that all scissors made for hair cutting are fucking hypoallergenic, right? They're made from stainless steel. So how a dog would be allergic to a scissor? I'm pretty sure all scissors are made from stainless steel. But who let the dog dry hump her arm for sexual satisfaction? Yeah, that's true. I mean, tube stamps. Yeah, she thought the dog was allergic to the scissor. That's what she said yesterday. I'm like, no, dude. Nope. Guess again. The dog ain't allergic to the scissor. It obviously had some type of allergic reaction to stuff. But the black shit's either scabs because they were biting it or flea dart. That's only really two things that it could be. Maybe it's the candle factory fumes. Yeah, that could be. Could be having a fucking... If you don't wash those scissors, maybe that's it. I don't know, man. I don't know. What the fuck else are you using those scissors on, then? Fucking weird. It's a tick. I think it's just... It looks to me like an allergy. Some type of allergy. She wants to profit using images of YouTubers, yet claims everyone uses her for money and views. So delusional. Well, I certainly ain't using her for fucking money. That's for sure. Or views. No humping talk. I'm still trying to drink my motherfucking coffee. I mean, you can't just fucking... Why let the devil own your mind? I don't know, man. I don't know what this dude's problem is. I don't get it. Out of all the shit that I said, why did it bother him so much that I said that the dog needs maintenance? Like, why are you so fucking bothered by that? I'm just saying, man, if you own a pet, and this is only because of her own words that she shared on her fucking live, that the vet's gonna yell at her because the hair is so matted. So, like, dude, like, I'm just saying, if you own that type of dog and you're not willing to put the money in, you probably shouldn't have that type of dog because they're fucking expensive to own those types of dogs. You have to maintain them. Here comes ZZ too. Yeah, National Simp Day. Why are you concerned about Fluffers Mattered fur when you ignored your dog's growth until it became enormous and inoperable? ZZ Hounds, it was always inoperable, so even when it was small. My vet told us to leave it alone. Would you like me to get a fucking medical report for you? My dog has to go to the vet yearly, dude. So my vet saw that thing when it was the size of a golf ball, and now it's bigger. And there's nothing we could do about it. He told us to leave it alone. I'm gonna trust this guy because he saved the dog's life. My dog should have died at 2, before 2. We were told to put him down by several vets. So I'm going to take his word for it. My dog goes to his monthly, yearly, whatever the fuck visits. Plus, we also board him a lot. So he has to go for shots and everything regularly. We keep our dogs up to date on everything. Yeah, you doubt that. Well, he takes medications, ZZ Hounds. My vet doesn't just write prescriptions out without having us come down there and do blood work, you fucking idiot. But okay. Okay. So because Laura doesn't take care of her dog, you think I don't take care of my dog? That makes sense. My friend has one of those dogs. She makes sure she brushes it several times a day. Yeah, well, that's what you're supposed to do. My dog's also fucking 12 years old, dude. Like, he's an old dog. Most Dobermans don't even make it to 10. He's 12. God bless him. She honestly saying her dogs don't have fleas. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, it's like, okay. If you didn't put flea preventative on it, the chances are of them getting fleas is very high. You have to put the preventative on them. Yeah, exactly, Kathy. No Doberman would be that old if it was not well cared for. Yeah, the average lifespan of a Doberman is 8 to 10. My dog's well exceeded that lifespan. So there's actually a club for fucking Dobermans that reach 10 years old because it's not very often that they do. He's 12. So yeah, we take care of him pretty good. Yeah, grab a Kleenex on your way out. Last year we had a lipo. Ended up being the reason it passed at 13 years old. The vet wouldn't operate on it. Yeah, there's nothing they could do. So it's a fatty tumor. It's not affecting his quality of life. He's fine. He's an older dog though. The bigger the dog, the shorter the lifespan. Exactly. But, you know, people that don't know shit about dogs are going to come in here and tell me about my fucking dog. She don't have money for food, but has money to fly to Mexico, then has a cosmetic surgery. Yeah, and then fucking e-begging for school clothes and fucking vet bills. Mm-hmm. She's like, I have a fucking business. Fleas and ticks, hello, it's summer, hearts. I mean, all you need to do is get... With vet, I first thought she means veterans, but I saw what she needs to do is just get the fucking front line. That'll prevent the ticks. It's cheap. The dog tried to eat it off, had it for a decade. Ugh. That's gross. I mean, dogs do get sick, you know, but her dog's young and deserves to be cared for properly. That's all. Shouldn't be walking around with fucking matted hair. Brush the motherfucker. It's not that hard. Takes 2 seconds out of your day. While you're sitting there on the fucking computer. It's a lap dog. Put them in your lap and fucking brush them. It's not that hard. They even sell little mitts you could put on your hand and brush them. You don't even need to get a brush. I mean, it can't get any fucking easier. P-Day, yeah, that's what I heard. She's fucking begging for school clothes now. I understand someone who supposedly worked on Wall Street not having any investments that they could draw from when emergencies arise. No, that money was spent on a diet that she's not even fucking following. She's straight up said yesterday that she's not fucking following the diet, any type of diet, that she got the surgery so she didn't have to follow a diet. She straight up fucking said it. I know, Beaver, because I used to have a mitt for my collie. We used to brush her. And her hair was fucking, dude, that dog had fucking an amazing amount of hair. You could literally, like, brush her forever, and their hair would just come out. It's crazy. But we had to brush her, because otherwise she'd be a mess. She used to get these, like, chunks of, like, fur that would come out. Shedding season, oh my God. There'd be, like, tumbleweeds blowing across the fucking house. Yeah, collies are beautiful. I wish I could. If they did have the hair, I would totally get another one. Wall Street, my tits, she can't even multiply. Yeah, no, she didn't work on no fucking Wall Street. Give me a fucking break. First of all, back in those days, she acts like she telecommuted. Back in those days, there was no such thing. So try again. She's like, well, I didn't actually work on Wall Street. She managed a floor of brokers. No, dude. How do you go so backwards in life then? It's like you're fucking the Benjamin Button of careers, dude. You're fucking going completely backwards. I mean, it's like, come on. Who are you fucking kidding? So you went from making $1 million on fucking Wall Street, what, to fucking selling candles? What? I just don't. I don't know. I don't believe it. I ain't buying it. Can't manage to brush the dog, so I doubt she managed a team. Oh my God, poor dog. That dog, and then she's like, I haven't noticed the dog scratching or anything, dude. That's impossible. That maybe you just haven't been paying attention to it, because the hair doesn't just fall out. It probably chewed the fucking hair off because it was scratching so bad. She can't even pronounce regular words. There's no way she would be able to pronounce financial stock information. Yeah, I don't know about that. Can never lie about my life. Takes too much energy. Yeah, I know, right? Really. It would take too much for me to even remember all the fucking things I've lied about. And I have, like, I would fuck up bad. No, Ella, I think she went I think it was the opposite. I don't even fucking know. I don't know. Her life timeline is a fucking mystery to me. It's all over the place. She now imitates Chris, no way, shape, or form. And Christina Randall, returning subscriber, saying, wait, what? Chris who? Like, if Florida is going to let an ex-stripper remove kids from a house. Ugh. Dragging its ass. Oh, God. Ended up getting a master's originally in education. I laugh every time. She was talking about, I would assume, and I might be wrong here, but I would assume that you need some type of degree to work on Wall Street and manage brokers, a floor of brokers. I'm just saying, I would think you would need some type of degree. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. The interview room. Oh, all right. I don't watch that person. Revenge is a bitch. Sure is. Sure is. Yeah, no, they're definitely not. I don't know, dude. No, she has an almost, what was it? Law school degree, I think. An almost degree. Or an almost master's. That's what it was. An almost master's. Why would you spend all that fucking money going to school for your master's and then not finish? Like, that's such a fucking waste of money. She couldn't stand Chris, and now she's all in his groups and totally respects his opinions. She said she couldn't bear to listen to him. She thinks, oh, yeah, sweet Melissa, that's why she's making those ass-kissing fucking posts. She's like, she always tells on herself, man. She's like, she wrote something to Tiffany. Tiffany got a shout out. And I'm so proud I'm friends with her in front of a room of like whatever amount of people. And I'm so proud to be her friend. And I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. You're never proud of anybody. I've never seen you write a fucking post like that about anybody else. But you're writing, you're licking her ass because you think that she's going to, she's gaining subscribers and shit. So you're going to jump on that fucking train and ride it. Come on, man. We all see through that. She's like, I'm so proud to be her friend. Masters of manipulation. She bashed him. Now he's, because he has, look at his channel. Clearly the guy has a lot of, he's popular. My son is an attorney. What law school did she go to? She's a habitual liar. Oh, she said she almost went there. She'll bash anyone that's better at anything than she is. Yeah, that's true, Liz. That's true. Listen, this happens with creators all the time. They'll get on a case that's popular. They'll follow the case. They'll get a shit ton of subscribers from the case. But then when the case is over, what's going to happen? You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen? Oh, yeah, she's jealous. It is kind of funny. Come on, you gotta kind of laugh. I mean, this girl came from fucking, nowhere, saying that I only started a channel so that I could respond to people, to now having this like fucking whatever true crime channel. She surpassed somebody who's been trying for fucking 10 years. She's surpassing her. It's fucking hilarious. And Laura's sitting back going, what the fuck am I doing wrong? You're fucking not consistently talking about true crime. You jump from case to case. Most channels that are successful with true crime, they cover the same channel. They pick cases. They stick with those cases, right? It's not just like a one-shot deal. Unless you have, you do have, what's that girl? Bailey, whatever. And there's this other girl, I don't know her name, but her fucking videos always pop up in my thing. And she tells different crime stories, right? But they have their shit together. When they're going to tell a story, they have the whole story laid out. They do their research and then they do their video. Kind of like how, what's her name does it? What's her name? Stephanie Harlow. You know what I'm saying? They have their shit together. They're not, they're not sitting there going, looking at articles while they're live, trying to get the story together. It's a pretty simple formula to follow. So it's either you latch onto one case and you discuss just that case and you get followers that way, or you tell stories of different cases, but you get your shit together and do your research. That's really the only way that it works with true crime. It's a simple fucking formula to follow. But the people that are successful at it, they don't, they don't curse. They're not, because your channel's never going to be successful. If you're saying fuck every other word, it's just not. but it's a pretty simple formula to follow. I personally couldn't do it because I don't care, you know, I don't get into that many cases. So it's just, I don't know. I'm a follower of true crime. I don't really care to have a channel. I would never want to have a true crime channel. Who are we kidding? She started crime A to Z, but quit at C. Yeah, right, B-Ferg? I know. I was like, what happened to that? What happened? I have a Yorkie and they do need a lot of TLC. Yes, they do. So, I mean, the formula is pretty simple to follow. It's just that you have to put work in to do it. For any type of channel that you want to have, you know, you gotta put the work in. Otherwise, you're just wasting your fucking time. But I do think it's funny that her friend who just started her channel is almost fucking right up next to her in subscribers. Oh shit. And is being taken seriously. How, I don't know. Well, I do know, but because she fucking puts a good act on with her fake ass empathy. She's like really, really kissing ass though. It's fucking hilarious. Like really, really like laying it on thick. It's like, what exactly is your content? Shit talking? Yep, Capone, that's my content. How'd you fucking guess? How'd you guess? That's my content. What's Laura's content, Capone? Tell me. Because she keeps saying that she's not in drama, right? That it's boring, it's old, it's rinse and repeat. But yet every time she goes live, that's pretty much all she talks about. I mean, she was live before and there was like, what, 59 people in her chat? I'm not here though, Capone, trying to be the next fucking PewDiePie. She's trying to have a legit channel. Well, she says she wants a legit channel. She clearly doesn't, because if she did, she would just shut the fuck up and do it. You know? Shit talking is the best content. Capone, I have over 100 edited videos on my channel. She can't say the same. I have well over 100 edited videos on my channel. Laura, too busy for you right now. It's okay. You miss us. Yeah, I know. He's not allowed to play with us, though. So he has to pretend he hates us. Bringing awareness to the shitheads and scammers and community is all content. Yeah. I don't get when these fucking people sit there and act like they're doing something different. You're not doing anything different than anybody else is doing. If you're going live about fucking Summer Wells' parents every fucking day, then you're doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. It's nothing fucking different. It's like, it's mind-blowing that these people somehow convinced their fucking subscribers that they're somehow different from everybody else. It's like really fucking mind-blowing. I mean, she doesn't even just talk shit on her own panel. She goes up on other people's panels and talks shit. She was on Dave's panel yesterday talking shit, you know, about Alicia going hiding in other places because she's too fucking bitch ass to do it on her own panel. So she's hiding on Dave's channel talking shit about fucking Alicia. And you truly want to believe that she's not doing the same thing, Capone? I mean, come on, dude. You're smarter than that. I mean, come on. She's doing the same exact thing. Everybody in this whole community does the same thing. How great did Laura think Tiff's detective skills were when she was playing her audio? I know, right? Okie Lancy about the kids in the shower. Yeah, I know. Now all of a sudden she's like so proud to be friends with her. Meanwhile, whatever. That shit is so beyond phony. It's not even funny. That whole friendship. It's hard to listen to that dude, man. He coughs a lot. And it triggers the fuck out of me. I don't understand all the unself-awareness. If I'm wrong, I should say I'm wrong. I don't understand. I don't know. We're just sitting here having conversations like about things that are happening on YouTube, but somehow that's so different from what other people are doing. Lauren wants everybody to believe that she's like focused on true crime. She's like, I moved on. I moved on. I got my vlog channel and I moved on, man. No, you didn't. You're a liar. Well, at least we got rid of Rex. Thanks. Whoever brought Laura up, thank you. We got rid of Rex. Who is Dave? Dave the Fisherman, right? Isn't that his name? I'm not really sure what his channel name is. But Laura and TM have offered to adopt a little girl from Tennessee if she is found. What? What? Oh, hell no, girl. That's crazy. They're going to adopt her? Get the fuck out of here. These people are out of their fucking minds, dude. You can't even provide for your own fucking kids. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, 100% crazy Gemini. They're definitely shit talking. Exactly. If you moved on, why go somewhere else and talk shit? She's like, I don't know, for some reason, she doesn't want to believe that Alicia is a photographer. And it's like so fucking weird because I'm like, she posts pictures all the fucking time, Laura. Where the fuck have you been? Like, why can't you accept that she's a photographer? I don't understand. What are you not accepting? She has a fucking website, which I know you've seen. Like, I don't understand it. Why are you fucking in denial that she's a photographer? Why? Because you're jealous because she has a legitimate business? Like, what is the fucking reason? AB and TM together, it's brutal. I never listened, Jem, but I've heard they flirt with each other. I wanted to say, I was going through a bad time with my personal life. I was miserable and came on here and took it out on people. When I was pissed, I am not a troll, just a bitch at times. Sorry. Well, I appreciate that, Bella Moon. Thank you. And we've all been there, girl. Don't worry about it. Nobody's going to, judge you. It's all good. It's just YouTube, girl. At the end of the day, I don't take it too seriously, especially after all this shit I've been through. I just don't. But I appreciate you saying that. I do. Yeah, she is a phenomenal photographer. She's just fucking jealous. I mean, it's just like, why do you keep calling her a fucking fake photographer, wannabe photographer? I mean, you could go, there's a video on Alicia's channel right now, because of course I peeped it, where she shows all her equipment. Like, and you're talking fucking probably, I mean, at least 50,000 or more worth of fucking equipment, photography equipment. And I know that's not everything that she owns. She just showed the basics. She didn't show all her lenses and her lighting and her fucking, I mean, she has all this fancy shit. She knows what she's talking about. I worked with a photographer and I could tell if somebody's fucking faking it or not. She's not faking it. She's definitely a photographer. I mean, give me a fucking break, dude. That dude sells weed and uses missing children to sell it. What? What? Or a wannabe candle maker. Yeah. I laughed so hard when the AB guy mentioned vaccine to TM and she had a meltdown. Why? What? What happened? I'm not getting it. Can only imagine. She's against the vaccine. I find that really fucking strange, to be honest with you, because during COVID, that girl drove me nuts on a fucking literal daily basis. I mean, she was so fucking freaked out. It was annoying, actually. She fucking drove me absolutely nuts during that shit. She was like, really, like, telling people what to do. Like, oh my God, you're not sanitizing your milk? I'm like, no, dude, no. like telling me not to wear my shoes in the house, like all sorts of fucking crazy shit. Let's be honest, Orvette's nothing. She took shit right out her asshole. Yeah. Sells weed and sends seeds and shit through the mail and uses these cases to gain business. What the fuck is what? I laugh at people who say they're going to adopt a kid in these situations. As someone who they have no clue on how it works to actually qualify. Opinion of agency matters and they investigate. Yeah, right? They're definitely, Jesus. They're insane saying that. How the fuck? So, oh my God, man. I use my milk as a pillow. Does it give you hyperthermia, B-Fergs? TM, ignore 30. So wait a second. So she's against the vaccine. I'm just shocked about that because she was so fucking paranoid during COVID. Where did that happen? I'm just so confused. You would think she would have been the first person online. Molly said she was going to adopt Cash's brother. Stop. Just stop. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. First of all, let's just look at this as a realistic human beings, okay? If those kids are found, right? Well, the one kid's alive, obviously, but let's just say the missing kids, if they're found, they're not going to go to, they're going to go to the next of kin, which would be like grandparents, aunts and uncles, before they, let some random fucking person on YouTube adopt a kid, which is going to change their entire fucking lives. You're talking like, I don't know where these cases are. Well, Cash Gurner was like Texas, right? You're not going to rip the kid who's already had enough, trauma in his environment completely away from everything that he fucking knows and put him in another state with some lunatic on YouTube. I mean, her YouTube behavior alone would be enough to disqualify her from fucking ever having a kid, adopting a kid. What the fuck is wrong with these people? I cannot believe these people. They're fucking insane. Her subs and Patreons will pay for it. I mean, do they realize they do vet social media? Yeah. I could move on from the stuff, the things they've done to the family. It's so heartless. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not fucking watching any of those idiots. I got the Pfizer, no side effects yet. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to look at Facebook, YouTube, etc. I mean, even if you're getting a job nowadays, they're going to Google your name and, find information online about you. They're going to adopt all the fucking, oh my God, missing children in the world. Just for the record, just because I'm covering the story does not mean I want to adopt a kid. No more kids for me. Yeah, really. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oof. That's insane to me. You're going to adopt the kids. Yeah, okay. I don't see Capone. Shirley doesn't have me blocked. Yeah, he has everybody blocked. If you come in my chat, he probably blocked you. Someone was explaining acreage to her, and she said she doesn't have a lot of acreage. What do you mean? No, she doesn't have a lot of money. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. So she says, who knows? Depends on when you talk to her. Be prepared to have your home spot checked, your background questioned, and on and on. Yeah, exactly. Who went live, EC boss? Laura, is she giving the follow-up of the vet? His master called. Capone, get back in here. Oh, Laura's live. Yeah, of course she is. Yeah. Just from your social media. She has to go live every time I'm fucking live. Every fucking time. I just don't get people like her. I have 5 in school and never have come on here begging like that. Yeah, no. I don't know how the fuck you don't see that as dry begging. You're like basically... I'm like insulted that you could lower the prices from $60 to $15. I'm like so fucking insulted. How is that possible? Dude, that's like 150% markup on these things. Then if you could sell the same thing for $15 and still turn a profit, then you must have marked up the fuck out of them in the beginning. Laura's live 13 hours a day. Yeah, she is. She made it sound like she has questionable amount of acreage. Like most people know how much. Oh, well, she doesn't own any land though. That they were talking as in land. I don't think she owns any land. She rents. Poon came here to distract the chat, and thus Laura now has content. Yep, does it all the time, Sarah. All the fucking time. That she's making candles with everybody's name upon request, even from this side. Well, Alicia, I made a special announcement, and I think you would follow in this sentiment. Like, if you fucking use my name or my image or my fucking logo, which is mine, I own it, we're gonna have a fucking problem. I mean, not that I personally don't think anybody from her side, so to speak, would fucking want my image on a candle unless they want to fucking throw darts at it. But like sacrifice it to the gods, run it over. I don't know. Oh my god, $1,000? That's crazy, baby beauty. Unfucking believable. That is hilarious. Wait. What was she saying, CK? Because she don't own shit. She rents. So what is she talking about? She has acreage. What? I don't know how these people follow people who have no fucking, like, credentials, okay, to speak on these cases. I just don't fucking understand it. Like, I'll listen to like Scott Reich or like Duty Ron, you know, because they have credentials as far as like criminal cases go. You know what I'm saying? Duty Ron was a cop. Scott Reich was an attorney. And so like they have credentials to speak on it. Even Gray Hughes, you know, he's just very intelligent. He might not have worked in that field, but he's very intelligent, and you know, he comes up with some pretty good shit, like theories and stuff like that. And he knows how to put videos together and like lay out the whole entire story or the crime scene or something like that. You know, so that's like his specialty. Like he did with the Kenneka Jenkins. You know, he laid out the whole fucking hotel and her walk, like the whole thing. He pissed a lot of fucking Kenneka Jenkins people off, but you know, he laid it all out. The whole thing. He strung the whole fucking night together. Her whole journey, you know, through the hotel. And he did the same thing with the Jodi Arias trial. He recreated the crime scene to a T. I mean, in such great detail. And he's good at that, you know, but like these other people, I'm sorry, I just don't get it, because they have no credentials to speak on crime cases. So why the fuck do you want to sit there and listen to them? I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Yesterday on Vegas, team had a person on from Tennessee, and he was talking about his acres, and she said she didn't have that many acres because she doesn't have any acres. She doesn't own any property. So what the fuck is she talking about? Of course she doesn't have that many. She has 0. What the fuck? What the fuck? Good Lord. I am glad I don't watch over there. I think it's okay to talk about the cases, but they act like they know more than the law. That's where I have an issue. Yeah, see, I don't watch them, so I don't really know exactly what they're doing, but I don't watch them because they have no credentials to speak on a case. I mean, it's, you know, they could have discussions, obviously, that's fine, but I don't know what the fuck their angle is that they're covering. It seems like they're just, you know, gossipy for the most part. Did anyone tell her a house is nowhere near even an acre? I don't know. Hey, East Coast Mama, I don't really know much about what was being discussed there, but I don't even have any desire to listen to her bullshit. crazy fucking conspiracies. No, thank you. It's all gossip and conjecture. Yeah, exactly. Facts, not speculation with Gray. Exactly. And the things that are said about family members, I do not agree with, especially a certain person and the things they said about Cash Gernon's family. Well, like that, yeah. See, like that kind of shit, I don't know. That's just all gossipy fucking sensationalism to me about the case, you know? Fluffer got a spider bite, probably from that swamp of a pool. Is that what it was? A spider bite? Interesting. Are you gonna do some Cricut DIYs, girl, yeah, I would love to. I haven't really invested too much time in that. You know, the internet's made me feel so. Hey, Alexandra, how you feeling, girl? I catch Shannon from time to time. She's so much like she'll even admonishing her audience for not making it to 100,000 dollars in Summer Wells Fund. Jesus fucking Christ! Excuse me, but she's a national inquirer of YouTube. Yeah, I was watching what was his name? BX. I was watching his video the other day, and she does this weird thing where I think she's feeling like insecure. I know she's always done this, right? Where she gets these like something happens that makes her feel insecure about herself. So she'll make like a video trying to like get people, I guess in a sense, get people to like feel sorry, you know? So she's like, and like, you know, pump her ego, I guess. So she'll be like, oh, I know there's so many great people covering this case, and I don't know if I should be covering it. I don't know if people want to hear what I have to say, because there's so many other great people following the case. And it's just like, what? Like, what are you talking about? I don't get it. I don't get why she does that. She has like these weird, like, there was just literally no fucking purpose to the video at all. It was like just to kind of make people feel bad. Laura saying you read all of her and TM's text messages. When did I do that? When the fuck did I do that? I did it to her. I read our text messages. Yeah, I read them to her. But on a live, no. I don't remember doing that. Who cares anyway? Why is she even talking about that? She's warning Steph. I didn't read. I'm not, dude. I don't have any conversations with Steph like that. So, believe it or not, I didn't talk to her all that much outside of YouTube. People think like we talked all the time. We did text, but listen, I wouldn't be fucking reading anybody's text messages unless they did that to me first. I don't go fucking reading people's text messages like that. I don't fucking do that shit. Laura wants to convince everybody that I out everybody's personal business because she claims I outed her personal business, but that's not even the truth. She's a fucking liar. Everything I've discussed is shit that Laura has discussed herself on here. Like, such as driving 8 hours to get lead. I didn't fucking out that. She did. All the shit that Laura outs. And then she doesn't even remember what she tells people. But she's acting like I'm outing her personal business. Like how she outed her fucking own food stamps by putting her phone in her bag, but she blames me for doing it. The fuck out of here, Laura. Well, yeah, you know what? She does this all the time, Laura. Look how she's kissing Corey's ass right now, for instance, okay? She's kissing Corey's ass. She's like, Corey's on point. Corey belongs in a motherfucking straitjacket, okay? In a fucking padded room. Anything that asshole has to say is irrelevant. I don't fucking, like, always. You know what I'm saying? But Laura's sitting there kissing her ass right now for some reason. It's like, that's what Laura does. You know, she don't care. She talks about integrity, but she has none. She like she's going to sit here kissing Steph's ass now. Okay, Laura. Okay, Laura. Still has videos bashing Corey too. You have so much more going for you than this bullshit. You're creative. Thank you, East Coast mama. Yeah, she is the biggest flip-flopper here. I mean, come on, dude. I'm not going to read my text messages with Steph. There's no fucking reason to do such a thing. Why would I do that? Like, there's no reason to do that to her. I'm not looking to fucking fight with her. I'm not looking to have an issue with her. I just am hurt by, you know, the way she's speaking about our community. I think it's fucked up. That's all. She spoke on it on the live. I'm fucking speaking on it on my live. And that's it. That's the end of the fucking road for me as far as that goes. I have no interest in getting into any type of fucking debate with her or anything like that. I'm just going to stay in my own fucking lane when it comes to her. That's all. I'm not looking to get into a fucking back and forth argument or any bullshit like that. It's oohs and ah, like daytime talk, like soap opera. So she could fucking kiss my ass. Laura loves to rewrite history. That's one of the things that she loves to do. Like, Laura, you fucking, first of all, I wouldn't have, let's just lay this out, okay? I truly believe, you know what's funny? I found a text message actually the other day because I was looking for something in my phone. And I found a text message where I'm asking Laura to leave my name out of this shit because she went up on like Diane's panel one time. And I'm like, please leave my name out of this. I don't know who she was fighting with. I forget. It was probably Tiffany. Because I must have told her, I told her numerous times, Laura, please just, you know, I don't want to fight with this girl. I'm not looking to fight with her. I don't want to fucking have issues with her. I just don't want her in my life in any capacity. So I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to fight with her. I just don't want her. I just like, that's it. I just want to separate myself from her. And because Laura just couldn't fucking keep her mouth shut, she made the fucking whole fight between us 10 times worse than it had to be. Because she wanted to antagonize her and incite fucking anger. And she knew exactly what the fuck she was doing. You know, she had to open her fucking mouth when there was some shit that I told her in private. You know, it like, and she has to go say it on a fucking live stream. And she just made things worse for me in the long run. But she's going to sit here and act like it's all my fault now. Get the fuck out of here, Laura. When I begged you not to fucking get me involved because I didn't want to fight with her. But then she kind of made it like where I can't not fight with her. She fucking created the issue. She made it worse than it was. 10 times worse than it was. Or than it had to be. And now she's going to fucking sit there like I did something to this girl. Get the fuck out of here. Her title is simply ridiculous. What is it? Wait, Laura trying to kick it with Steph again? Probably. That's what Laura does, dude. She's a fucking opportunist. So she sees an opportunity right now. I'm not going to do anything to Steph. I have no desire to fucking do anything to her. I'm just simply responding to what she said on a fucking live about me. That's all. Which I have a fucking right to do. I'm not looking to have a fucking war with this girl. But Laura's gonna see, that's what Laura tries to do, and anybody who fucking falls for it is an idiot. I see her doing this shit all the time where she tries to like, she sees like an opportunity like this to make things worse than they actually are. Because, you know, like it, for instance, when me and Tiffany, you know, fell out, Laura made it worse than it actually was. You know, I could have simply just walked away and called it a day, but Laura had to sit on fucking panel after panel fighting with her and outing shit. She was antagonizing her. after I asked her repeatedly to not fucking do that. Like, I was like, just don't talk about her. Steph says you all holding her down. Well, I'm not holding anybody anywhere. Go wherever the fuck you want. I don't hold people hostage on fucking YouTube, dude. Like, I'm not. If she feels that way about her friends, then she should probably, move on. And get out of people's fucking DMs. I don't know. Don't worry about what they think. Just move on. That's it. Go. Nobody's holding anybody hostage here. I don't like Laura. Never listen to her unless it's on a replay channel. Beef Rigs, yeah. I mostly hear on her on replays. But sometimes, yeah, I will click on her videos. Sometimes. But most of the time, I just hear the clips. Because I can't fucking sit through an entire live. Like, just one. Ugh. As soon as she takes the bottom one out, they go back to the way they were. Yeah, she'll that's not even gonna work anyway, because fucking Rex hates Laura, like despises Laura, so that'll never work, Laura, but keep trying, girl. Better stop. Oh, Jesus. Good God. She loves to make things worse. I've noticed that. She definitely has a knack for making things worse than they should be. Absolutely. I've had issues with other people here, and it's never gotten like that. Notice at the times it's gotten out of control, Laura's been involved. I mean, Hummingbird, you could attest to that. I've told you too on the phone when that all happened that I didn't want to have any fucking thing to do with that girl in any way. I didn't want to fight with her. I didn't want to fucking, have a back and forth with her. I wasn't looking to do that. But Laura made sure that turned into a complete shit show. Because that's what she does. I don't know what the fuck her issue was for doing, what the fuck she had to do that for, but unbelievable. That's the best time. She had no right bringing up MM's kid or inheritance, yet she just did. Why is she talking about my fucking inheritance, dude? Look, get off my fucking money, bro. For real. Why is she so obsessed with my fucking money? Laura, I'd rather have zero money, $0 and fucking $100,000 of debt and have my mom than have an inheritance. Inheritance, money don't last forever, dude. She's so fucking weird. Who would be fucking talking about somebody's inheritance? Like, that's so fucking weird to me that she even fucking brings that up. The fuck is she talking about? What does that have to do with anything? She's jealous you have a good life. Bucky Bar, I don't even have the good life. I just have a comfortable life, That's it. My inheritance didn't change that. We lived comfortably before that too. I mean, we're struggling a little bit because we had just had a kid, and it was a little bit of a struggle in the beginning when you're paying for diapers and formula. I mean, every family goes through that. But we don't live beyond our means. We live within our means here. Yeah, exactly, Andy. I'd give my left leg to have my mom back. I mean, come on. What a fucking weirdo worried about my fucking inheritance, Laura. See, that just goes to show you, she's talked about money that she's going to get when her mom dies and shit. Dude, God, that's just gross. She said you don't contribute to anything to your family except what you inherited. Okay, Laura. I don't contribute anything to my family. Mm-hmm. Laura, does she realize I fucking worked for like my whole entire life? I mean, the fuck is she talking about? Who cares if I contribute? I do contribute. I take care of my son. I mean, what the fuck is she talking about? I don't contribute. You sound a little jealous, Laura. Because you made bad choices in your life. No, she never watched my series. She's said that a million times. The whole display she put on of being proud of Tiffany for being mentioned on that other channel. Oh, I know, Shannon. Come on. When is she ever proud of anybody? She just wants people to know, hey, I'm her friend. I'm friends with her. Shut up, Laura. You're an asshole. And so what if what do you want me to do? My mom passed away and left us money. What do you like me to do about that? Not take the money? Like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you so concerned about that? When your parents pass away, Laura, you'll get money too. But again, I'd rather have my mom here than have some fucking stupid money. I'm sorry. Money doesn't run my fucking life. Hummingbird, say it louder for the Capones in the back. Hey, you don't know what MM does. At least she didn't spend her last 5K on herself and having a dry e-bag. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's always going to be the friend. Exactly. I mean, so weird. So fucking weird that she's even concerned with that. What does she care what I contribute to my fucking family? I'm not here e-begging. Okay? That's her. I'm not e-begging online. So I don't understand what it matters. What I fucking contribute to my family. It's so weird. She has money issues. She never planned financially. Well, yeah, because Laura's never going to get out of debt. That's why. She'll be in debt for the rest of her fucking life because she makes stupid financial decisions. So I don't know what to tell her. That's her fucking problem. She just makes bad choices in life in general. I mean, give me a break. All she does is think and talk about money. It consumes her and it's pathetic. Listen, okay, a couple of months ago, I remember we were on a panel together and she was talking about dating. And she's like, I'll only date a guy who has money. And I'm like, I told her on the panel, I'm like, Laura, that's like, if that's what you're looking for in a potential mate, then you're never going to find real love. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck says that they're just going to date somebody who has money? Who the fuck says that? I mean, that just tells me everything I need to know about a person. Because I certainly didn't fucking, marry my husband for money because he's not rich. He makes good money, but he's not rich. Like, so, I mean, that's just fucking, that just tells me everything I need to know about her because, most normal people don't think like that. They're not looking to marry somebody just because of their money. That's fucking gross, actually. Oh, hell yeah. Alexandra, I'll take a Reese's peanut butter cup sundae. You'll be fine, girl. You'll get through it. I know you've been going through a lot. I do not know how she finds it acceptable to not pay student loans or taxes. It will affect her kids, but she doesn't care. Well, yeah, when they need to get student loans, she's not going to be able to co-sign for them. Oh my God, Alexandra. I should be bringing you a sundae. Mine wasn't educated for a long time. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous, dude. Whatever. Keep talking, Laura. She's like obsessed with my fucking life. It's weird. I'm scared. Not gonna lie. I cry day and night. I want my kids to see my kids. You will, girl. You will. You will. That's why you're there. They're trying to get you better. Yeah, well, exactly, Shannon. If you want to attract men that have money, Laura, then maybe you should try to make yourself look like you have fucking money instead of walking around looking like a fucking homeless person. Just saying. Like, you attract what you put out into this world. So you're not gonna attract any quality guys with fucking nose rings and fucking fake contacts and hair that looks like it's turning into dreads. I mean, you're not gonna attract a quality human being into your life if you fucking dress like that and take no fucking pride in your appearance. Yeah, exactly. is front and center at every game while Laura's either at home or under the bleachers. Yeah, on YouTube. I mean, really? Fucking, who the fuck is she talking about? She keeps on with the same fucking shit. Like, all right, Laura. Nobody believes you, girl, but keep trying. Like, she's so weird. So fucking weird. Secret. You might want to lose the 90s headset and wash your face. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Going out with fucking last night's mascara on your face still. Ugh. Blah. That's fucking gross, dude. At least wash your face before you leave the fucking house. Shit, even like a makeup wipe. Something. For fuck's sakes. What is she like? I don't understand why she even has to talk about my fucking kid. I don't talk about her kids. I don't bother her. I don't, I don't go there with her fucking kids. Get the fuck out of here. Is she jealous that I'm still with my fucking baby daddy, as in one? Oh, and by the way, Laura, happy anniversary. 8 years. Oh, shit. I was diagnosed called complicated Crohn's disease. Oh my God, girl. You have a lot of intestines though, Alexandra. You're gonna get through this and you're gonna be fine. You just gotta get over the hump, There's another creator here who wears the same makeup days in a row and then wonders why she has bad acne. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, you definitely gotta wash that shit off your face, dude. I mean, you can't walk around with fucking makeup on for 3 days. Sorry, I'm doing laundry while I talk to you guys. I would love to see you guys do a nail challenge. Oh, thank you. I actually have to redo my nails. I was trying to think last night what I should do. I don't know what kind of design I want to do. I might change the shape. I don't know. Poor Alexandra. Girl, you're going. Maybe MM isn't so vain and secure. Yeah, you know what? At the end of the day, I hate my fucking teeth. It's just that, like, I don't know. I'm not going to fucking worry about it. It's not like my biggest worry in the world either at the same time. Why is Laura so obsessed with teeth though, dude? Like, for real. Laura's got, listen, Laura's a single 50-year-old woman, okay? She's got she's got to try to, I don't know, pick up guys or something. I'm fucking married, dude. I'm happily married. So I don't really put, I'm not out there trying to impress everybody with my fucking teeth, dude. Like, I have other things to fucking worry about in life. Plus, I'm fucking terrified of the dentist, so that doesn't help matters. But she doesn't, understand that. So, I know, Laura, your fucking teeth look like a fucking Halloween fucking graveyard fence, bro. Like, before you got your fucking Patreon paid for Invisaligns, and you still look like shit, dude. You still have so much fucking work to do on yourself, on the rest of yourself. That's a fucking mess. Come on, dude. Yeah, I mean, you had to spend $5,000 to fucking try to lose weight, and you're not even You're such a fucking spoiled asshole that you're sitting there telling people while fucking crunching on hot Cheetos that you did it because you didn't want to follow a diet. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? So you basically wasted $5,000. But what do you care? Sorry, but Karma's giving her a nice fucking kick in the ass right now. Yeah, exactly, P-Day. Well, that's the whole thing. When you're fucking narcissistic and you think everything is about looks and you don't understand what it's like to care for people for who they are, not what they are, and love people from the inside out, then that's what you worry about. Teeth and fucking your appearance constantly. You know, you're trying to, hey, Mike, you're trying to, yeah, well, that also, it costs a lot of money. That's what I'm saying. I have a fucking kid to worry about, not my fucking teeth. Like, again, I'm married. I don't need to worry about that shit. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, I did have beautiful teeth. They shifted, though. It's bad genetics. What are you going to do? I didn't wear my retainer. Once I got my braces off, I was like traumatized from those fucking things. And then I started having a lot of issues with my teeth after my braces came off. I truly think my braces actually ruined my fucking teeth. She says you hope you take your kid to the dentist more than you do yourself. Laura, get something else besides teeth, bro. Laura, why don't you take your fucking kids to a fucking Walmart and buy them a fucking brush? Because none of their fucking hair even looks brushed ever. How about that? Why don't you fucking start there first? And get them some fucking new clothes instead of getting everything from the fucking thrift store. Try that. And then tell me about where my kids should go. Fucking asshole. Fucking bringing your fucking 16-year-old daughter to get holes put in her fucking face. Yeah, you're cool. Get the fuck out of here. Don't worry about my son's fucking teeth, Laura. Why is she so... Is she a fucking dentist or something? And didn't tell us? Holy shit, she cares more about my teeth than I do. Or fucking my dentist does. It's fucking weird, bro. She's got a real obsession with teeth, huh? Fucking sick fuck she is. What's she doing with a tax credit for 3? Yeah. Why don't you concentrate on fucking feeding your fucking kids first, Laura? You can't even do that by yourself. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Beefers, I know. She needs to go get a fucking cleaning. So worried about the fucking retainer of Invisaligns. More concerned with people's proctology than dentistry. I mean, holy shit. This bitch acts like my fucking teeth are affecting her fucking life or something. How's this? Even with my fucked up teeth, Laura, I still look fucking 10 times better than you. How's that for you? Holy shit. The Barracuda. That's her other degree. Psychologist, lawyer, electrical engineer. Due to the job on those headphones. And now she's a dentist. Yeah, I know. She's so worried about it. Why don't you get your own fucking kids' teeth fixed? Fuck. Instead of worrying about my kids' fucking teeth. Weirdo. Who would even worry about my kids' teeth, dude? Come on. Fucking weird bitch. Ugh, no thank you, Remy. I did hear her kid say she needed braces as Laura was shaking her empty can for her teeth. Yeah, right. Wouldn't you put that towards your kids first? Well, she doesn't know what that is to sacrifice for her kids, I guess. I never spend money on myself. I just get my nails done every month. You know? What the fuck are you talking about? You don't spend money on yourself. Our money goes towards hockey camp, hockey, travel hockey. Like, my teeth could fucking wait. My son's fucking life is 10 times more important than mine is. It is all she has. It's sad. Yeah, beefers, exactly. My kids' needs come first before mine. You know? She's so fucking weird. She acts like you talk about her every day. She actually said you do. You have a life. You're busy. I know. I'm not even live every day. So how could I talk about her every day? That doesn't even make sense. She's just stupid. Laura's a fucking jealous ass miserable bitch. That's really what it comes down to. I mean, literally jealous. Probably one of the most jealous people I've ever fucking come across in my life. She was dragged for her teeth. That's what I'm saying, Monkey Mar. Like, I would never fucking... I don't talk about other people's teeth, right? Because I'm in no fucking position to talk. Just like if somebody had a big nose, I wouldn't talk about their nose because I know what that feels like, you know? Just like if I was ever fat, I wouldn't, make fun of fat people, right? I mean, Laura, your teeth were horrendous, girl. Horrendous. So you fucking e-begged for money and fixed your fucking teeth. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know? Like, I mean, but, who the fuck are you to even talk on that when look at yourself? Like, come on. But it's the same way she calls people ghetto and welfare when she's sitting there on government assistance herself. Like, there's just no self-awareness there. I've never met somebody who lacks self-awareness more than she does. No fucking self-awareness whatsoever. Like, she's got some balls to talk about people the way she does, coming from where she does. I have checked up these windshields are hard on the teeth. Oh shit, Mike. Whatever. Yeah, Mike, you also have a hot wife. So there's that. She's like just the same way where she's always like speaking on like who could get fucked and who can't. And it's like, dude, Laura, you haven't been in a relationship with a man since 2000, what, 10? Or probably earlier than that, over a decade. Who the fuck are you to talk about whether people could get laid or not? Every time she attacks those things, it just shows her what she's insecure about in her own life. Like talking about people's dick sizes. Like, what the fuck? The shit that she attacks is just so bizarre. It's so strange to me. Oh, you can't get a woman. You can't get a date. Laura, you've been single for over a decade, girl. Have a seat. Have a fucking seat. An entire decade she's been single. Well over a decade. But she's going to sit here and talk about other people's dating lives. It's just like, holy shit, dude. Do you not? She really does lack self-awareness. It's fucking amazing. Studying the wild Laura in her natural habitat. That's what it's like. Yeah, she did call the cops on DWAP. She certainly did. Narnie, that's what makes me crazy too. She thinks we all have amnesia. Yeah, she's just fucking whatever. Like, And the things that are wrong with me, at least I can fix them, man. The things that are wrong with her, she can't fix. You know what I'm saying? She can't fix those things. You can't fix narcissism. You can't fix any of that shit. You can't fix an ugly personality. Why did she call the cops on someone? I don't know. He was like threatening people. I don't even remember. It was so long ago. He was basically telling people to go after her, but not like to physically go after her. Oh shit. He was basically telling people to go after her channel. So she took that as like I guess a threat on her physical well-being. And she called the police on him like a fucking bitch. But she's so tough. She lies so much that she doesn't know facts from fiction anymore. Yeah, she's just totally fucking lost. Yeah, not a lot of people know about that. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't shower regularly. It's not a surprise she can't find a man. All she does is put other people's appearances down. Yeah, she's obsessed, appearance obsessed. She even said it in her videos. She's like, oh, I made money off my looks. Like, that's like, dude, at 50 years old, that should be the less, I don't know. My priorities have changed in life, As a 40-year-old woman, my main priority is my son and my family, my husband, whatever. Her fucking priorities in life are fucked right now. They're her. She's her main priority. And I'm not saying you shouldn't put money into yourself, because you absolutely should. You should take care of yourself, but like it doesn't show. It doesn't show. Has she actually seen her nails? She makes money off her looks. No, Beaver, she said that she capitalized on her looks. I guess she means by being a stripper. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. She's very, very, very self-conscious, Laura. And the more she fixes herself, the more you could tell. She's very, very, very low self-esteem. But like, she's at 50 years old, give it up, girlfriend. You're not going to make yourself look like you're fucking 20. Just give it up. It is what it is. It wasn't stripper. No, she was never a showgirl, dude. She says she's never mentioning you after today. You're right. How many times has she said that? She says it all the time. I don't care if she mentions me, because anything that comes out of her fucking stupid barracuda mouth doesn't mean anything to me. Look where it's coming from. Yeah, no, she said she was a stripper. That's why she tears everybody's looks down. When you were secure, you don't have to do that constantly. That's the first thing she goes for with people. That's the first thing she goes for. Always. They're fat. They're ugly. They don't cam up. All the shit that's like, why does she need people to cam up, really? So she could, she wants to fucking destroy them. That's why. She wants to rip their looks apart. That's the only reason she wants people to cam up. It has nothing to do with her, I can't take you sincerely if you don't cam up. Does she realize that her name was only mentioned because her boy Capone came in here and made it about her? Yep. That's like they said, given her content. That's what he does. He came in here fishing for fucking something for her to talk about. Because she only had 40. She had 49 people in her chat before. So. Hey, Ditterbug. Her name wouldn't have even came up. The master plan. Being happy in her own skin would actually improve her attitude. I cammed up when I was fresh out of the hospital. I don't give a shit. Yeah, well, she doesn't. I truly think she'll never be happy with herself. She'll never be happy. That bullshit confidence is exactly that bullshit. That's fake ass confidence that she has. I keep hearing you heat and make your coffee. Oh, I'm just cleaning up. I did heat my coffee though. Where the fuck is it? I don't even know where I put it. I always like let it sit and then I'm like, shit, I gotta reheat it now. Which I'm gonna do, actually. You'll be able to drink coffee again, girl. You'll get there. Ditterbug. Thinking of a master plan. Who's thinking of a master plan? Capone? Because she can't have an intellectual debate. She needs to pick out a physical flaw to focus on. Yeah, I mean, how many times is she going to comment on my fucking teeth? Like, Laura, I get it, girl. My teeth are fucked up. Next. Say something else negative about my appearance. You got to be able to find something else. I got big feet. You can fucking talk about my feet. I mean, there's so many other things. Bitch acts like I don't own a fucking mirror. She won't totally cam up until the great reveal. Notice she has never shown below the shoulders. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, she never does. How are you going to have a fucking weight loss channel? Even that she couldn't fucking stick to. I mean, shit, you went and got your surgery. You know, why not focus on that? The perp is over there crying again. She's challenged you to not talk about her. Laura, take your fucking... Here, somebody clip this, okay? Laura, take your fucking challenges and shove them up your ass sideways. I'm not fucking getting in any challenges with you. You're not going to fucking control me. The more you try to control me, the less it's going to happen. So take your fucking challenges, shove it up your ass. And stop talking about Just Angel while you're at it. You fucking dumb bitch. Just stop. That was another person. She won't go on her own panel and talk about Just Angel, but she goes on Dave's panel yesterday and talks shit about Just Angel, thinking that people don't know who she's talking about. Come on, Laura, say it on your own panel. What, are you scared? You scared of Just Angel? That shit was like, I was like, wow, look at this bitch talking shit from somebody else's fucking panel. But she's moved on. It's rinse and repeat, right? Is she seriously crying? Laura's baby goes away with a clean eye. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Wags got her good. Wags fucking fed her own asshole yesterday. I mean, come on. I challenge her to go take a shower. Oh, good God. She is a mess. Fucking I challenge you to fucking wear your fucking hair, dye your roots, Laura. That's what I challenge you to do. Because your fucking grays are showing, boo-boo. I made her cry. I thought she don't watch me. How can I make her cry? Oh my God, Crazy Gemini. I almost died. I love it. He's like, eye gliders. I never heard that, but it's so funny because it's such like a man thing to say. Eye gliders. Oh. He's like, you have eye gliders. I'm never calling it eyeshadow again. Fuck, I'm going to make my own makeup line and call it eye gliders now. I'll give you a cut, Whiskey. She needs more money. Is she seriously fucking crying? Oh, give me a fucking break. Ugh. I'm pretty tough on people and I love Just Angel. She has a big heart. Well, you know, she's like, ooh, Just Angel's her birthday twice a year. Blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, Laura. You are the biggest fucking e-beggar out there. And you're going to talk about Just Angel? Okay. First of all, Just Angel just fucking got her channel. You want to know what's so funny? I'm going to tell you all, she don't need the money. and you know how I fucking know this for a fact? For a fact, she didn't even have her fucking shit set up till recently. You know, so she didn't even know how to actually get her money from her fucking super snatches. I had to help her with it. So get the fuck out of here that she's dry begging for money or that she lives in a fucking apartment or whatever the fuck kind of stupid bullshit you're trying to spread about her. Laura. Saying it on another channel where, you know, you think you're hiding. Fuck out of here. Freshly showered, no makeup in her own hair. Looks cute. To me, for 50, it's hiding behind all that. Yeah, exactly, KB Bells. That shit's doing her no favors. No favors. Why does she even know what Just Angel gets in super chats? Sarah, because she's watching everybody's shit constantly. Everybody's shit constantly. Just like the other day, okay? Let's go back. She started this whole thing about Ben and like, let's call them out. They're bullying Ben, right? Then yesterday, she gets up on her fucking panel for no reason while she's driving in her fucking broke ass down convertible, okay, with the top down so you can't even fucking hear. It's like, and she's like, Ben, you're a disgrace to your family. I told you guys she don't care about him. She don't give a fuck about Ben. Now he's a disgrace to his family. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. It doesn't even make any sense. So the other day she's sitting there all fucking feeling sorry for him, acting like she gives a shit about him, which we all knew was fucking phony. And now she's like, he's a disgrace to his family because she doesn't understand with that psychology degree she has, doesn't understand mental illness and what it looks like. Doesn't understand it whatsoever. Like he's purposely doing this shit with the fucking, you know, mindset that he wants to disgrace his family. Like, so stupid. So stupid. That's not helping, you know, that's not helping him. There was no need for that. There was no need for her to go live about that and say that. Just none. Just no reason whatsoever. She gets so angry when other people are in the spotlight. Ben's taken away her spotlight. Join the club of ex-Patreons, yeah. Homeboy had a whole Vegas trip planned. He really did. You know, it's like, you don't understand, dude. There's something going on with the dude. Like, he's not, you know, don't sit there and act like you care. We all know you don't, but, you know, don't sit there and act like you fucking give a shit about the guy, because we know you don't. And this one's not. And then, wait. Hold on. Let me add to that. Her mods were in there trying to talk to him, okay? Which I personally don't think is going to help him at this point. I think he needs, you know, a lot more than just a fucking tongue lashing from people on YouTube. But they're trying to at least tell him to stop, you know, and all this shit. And so she does that, like, she was so mad that her people were in there trying to help him, right? So the next time he goes live, they listen to her. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Do these people have their own goddamn brains? Like, do what you want to do. If you want to help him, help him. If you don't. I personally, my opinion on it is, you know, I agree. You probably shouldn't, you know, enable him in any way at this point. Because it's not, you know, it's not doing him any good. But they all just listened and backed out and never went back in his chat. Yeah, I know, Novemberine. Just Angels definitely doesn't live in an apartment, dude. I've seen her house. I've FaceTimed with her. It's all right, Alicia, no problem. But you know what I'm saying? Like, she fucking was so mad. And then she's like, Nadia's not helping you. Because she's like, yo, that money that Nadia could help Ben with, that's my money for the month. Nadia, you ain't helping Ben. Like, but she don't tell nobody where to go, right? And what to do. Okay. Unfucking believable. There you go, Alexandra. You got this, girl. I know, Mikey Bar, really. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care if Just Angel lives in a fucking cardboard box. I'm not friends with her because she has a fucking nice house. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit where she lives, and I don't fucking care when her birthday is. And I really don't give a fuck how old she is either. None of that shit matters. Why are these assholes even talking about it? It makes no sense. He needs a life coach. Oh no. Wow. If you need me to hop on panel, I can now. Sure. Hold on a second. I mean, I'm not going to be on here all that much longer, but how do I do this from here? Because my fucking phone's about to die. Hold on. She's such a douche. The good. Oh my God. All right. I just saw her live. The good, the bad, and the hypocrite who needs a dentist. Okay, Laura. Fucking weirdo with her fucking dental obsession. Laura, you have a fucking huge spot of fucking tartar on your tooth, dude. Go get it fixed before you start worrying about my teeth, all right? Ta-ta. So fucking weird, dude. Yeah, the credit card company called it. Yeah, like he's clearly not in a right frame of mind right now. Like, but going on a live and calling him a disgrace to his family isn't helping either. Like, what the fuck, dude? She's the good, the bad. No, she's the bad, the worst, and the downright fucking idiotic. That's what she is. Just Angel lives up to her name. I've never seen someone so happy for being cared about. Yeah, really. She's very, very concerned about those super snatches. It's so weird. Sad fishing 101. I'm glad they got a hold of his parents, but man, that would have been some interesting live streams. Oh shit. The link doesn't work for my phone. Could you drop it in Discord? Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna put it in the general thing. I don't give a fuck. All right. Full on Warzone. All right. See if that works. Ooh. Living in a rented apartment is good for some people because they don't have to do repairs or mow grass. Yeah, who gives a shit? She doesn't live in an apartment though. I did hear Ben giving Laura credit for his sobriety a couple of months ago. I was shocked as I saw her blaming him for emailing her mom and telling him she didn't want him back in her chat. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I know nothing about that. Living in a rented apartment. Some people. Oh my God, my one nostril is so plugged up. Making fun of your teeth is just, yeah, I know. Like, we got it, Laura. We got it. You don't care for my teeth. Okay. Let's fucking move on. $100 super chats. Yeah, she'd fucking die. Here she is. Hold on. Add to stream. Yo, yo.
Hey, I don't know why it's not working. Let me turn it down.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Let me just
Oh, all right. I was like, you sound so low. Laura looks like she wears dentures. So she shouldn't be talking about anybody's teeth. Oh my God. She's like really obsessed with people's teeth, man. It's fucking
She's
weird.
obsessed with people's looks.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is.
I've never seen anything like this. I'm actually I'm actually worried. I'm a little, I guess you could say perturbed. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, well, Alicia, she's obsessed with people's looks because she's insecure about her own looks. Clearly.
I see it. I'm not. I don't care what people think. I don't feel a need to go to a plastic surgeon.
Right.
Like I'm happy. I've been happy with my life until I came to YouTube and I have people pointing out flaws.
Right. Well, not people. You have Laura calling it out, and another insecure asshole that fucking spends how many thousands of dollars to make herself look like the guy from fucking The Mask. So, you know what I'm saying?
Like I've always been in a position where I don't really need to look like go to a surgeon and get all of these things done. If I want to have an overlap in tooth, I'm going to do that. I don't want to have my teeth looking like a toilet bowl and perfectly white, then I'll do that. I actually don't like that look.
Right.
I'm happy living life the way I'm living. And for her to bring up kids, really, Laura?
Well, that's the only other place she's gonna go after the things that I care about the most. So, that's what she does. Because Laura just shows how insecure she is every time she fucking goes after my kid or my fucking husband or my teeth,
like,
whatever.
Oh, I hope you bring your kid to a dentist. Really? Well, I hope you bring your kid to go to a dentist, and if they have weight problems, why don't you bring them to go get their stomach cut out?
Yeah.
How about that? How about that?
I know. She's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, well, one of them's overweight right now, right?
Yeah.
Well,
So she says.
you got already one kid on the same path as you. Okay?
Yeah,
So
she
I
walks
guess
the
if the other
fridge.
kids
That's her
have a
solution.
problem, I'd rather have bad teeth than have a weight problem.
I'd rather fucking just, she shut the fuck up and stop
Right.
fucking attacking people for fucking, go for my character, Laura. Don't go for my fucking kid.
She doesn't
Okay?
know how to go for anyone's character.
She's
And
like
I hate to
obsessed
tell
with
you
people's
this,
teeth.
Laura.
It's weird.
I hate to tell Laura this, but hey, Stephanie doesn't want to have anything to do with you.
Nobody wants anything to do with her. That's why she's kissing people's asses right now and sucking their fucking dicks. She's like kissing fucking Tiffany's ass, kissing everybody's asses because she has nobody else. And then going on fucking Dave. And I got nothing against Dave. I don't fucking, it's not him, it's her. She goes like a pussy on his fucking channel. Sure, Vinny. How am I gonna get this to you? Let me see if I can email it. Hold on, because I'm on my phone, so I can't put the link in the chat because I can't, for some reason, type in my own fucking chat. She's just a fucking asshole. So she goes on other people's panels to talk shit because she's too much of a fucking pussy to do it on her own channel.
Yeah, she went on Dave's panel. I went in Dave's chat. And I also went in the Ginny Gins. I'm like, dude, don't ever fucking call me a fake photographer. I'm going to start calling you a fake mother.
Yeah. Fake candle maker is more like it.
Right. You just started your business a year ago and you still have to live on state assistance and you have to lower your prices. You're selling garbage. Okay. And you're going to compare it to something that I've busted my ass for over a decade.
Right.
Bringing my business here and talking about details is doxing and going into my real life.
Right. Dave don't give two shits about her. No, that's obvious.
She's hoping Dave will come after me. I know what she's doing.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Hey, Vinny.
Hello, makeup mobster.
How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. And hello, Miss Photographer. How are you?
Fake
How are you,
photographer.
Vinny?
I'm good, thank you. I just heard some very ironic things in her last stream. Now she's picking on people's teeth and blah 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 blah.
Right.
Now, you know that Dave, he shows predatory behavior, and she's also used people's children against them,
right?
Which is a predatory behavior. Now, I was just kind of listening to her about the Ben Ashworth crap.
Right.
Now, she states about alcohol and drugs and all that sort of stuff. Now, I do believe Ben Ashworth was not drinking at that hotel.
No.
So, where did she get off on making out things that weren't even right?
Because she's an idiot. She doesn't even follow. She just wants she sees a situation that everybody's, speaking on, and she has to put herself in the middle of it. That's, and she doesn't even really know what's going on. She's getting secondhand information from her, little fucking flying monkeys everywhere. Because he wasn't drinking.
No, he wasn't drinking. And I mean, I have nothing against Ben Ashworth.
Right.
But he made a couple of videos calling me a pedophile, saying I admitted to being a pedophile, a predator, and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Now, I don't even care about that anymore. But the association between herself and Dave the Fisherman. Now, I'd like to let you people know about Dave the Fisherman. For 2 years, this man pretended to an entire community to have cancer.
Right.
I got his doctor, the prognosis, straight from his doctor's consulting suite, video, mind you.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right. So you just got to look at who you're aligning yourself with. Now, if Dave comes after any of you, do not fear this motherfucker. He's a little bitch boy. That's all he is. And that is that is all they've got left to run to. Her and Marissa, and like Marissa holding token children in front of the camera. Now it's true what Negs and all that are saying, and BX Beast Boy.
Right.
They are freaking racist. Now they're diverting. I want you to know personally, they're diverting and projecting all their bullshit now about you to cover their tracks for what they actually are.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because there is no way a life coach acts like that.
No.
Now, more to the point, you have a booming business which sells candles for $50 a shot. Right? They're reduced down to $15 a shot. It shows you the desperation for money.
Right. That's what I was saying. Like, how do you go from $60 to fucking 50? 15, I mean. That's insane.
Well, what that shows me, if I'm supporting the yourself, may I just ask what the other lady's name is, please?
Who on panel? That's Alicia. That's Science Girl.
Hi, Science Girl. If I'm supporting any of you and you're making a product, I'm sorry, business is business, but customer relations are customer relations.
Right.
You have to look after your customers. It just shows to me she was prepared to make $35 on your asses.
Right.
And all of a sudden she can reduce it down to 15. How about she would have sold 3 times the amount of candles if she'd sold them for $20 and only made $5 profit a shot? But no, she's all about herself, and that is it.
Yep. And she told no, Shannon, that's Vinny's from Australia. They're asking what your accent is. Some of the people in chat. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. That's insulting to me, though, that you could drop the prices down that much. Like from 60.
Hey, listen. I know what you ladies are like. If you go into a shop and buy yourselves a pair of jeans for $50 and the next day it's advertised at 15, you guys are taking that shit back for a refund and rebuying it.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm
never
saying.
spend that on a candle. Never.
No, me neither.
Right.
That's just absurd.
And I don't want to hear, oh, you can't afford it. Bitch, let's spend thousands on a lens, one lens.
Well,
So,
more to the point, she has a business attorney. Yeah, that's what
I don't even have a
She ain't got shit.
I don't even have a business attorney.
She doesn't even have a license. So how would you, have a business attorney?
Right now, does the IRS know of her profits while she's on food stamps and shit like that?
No.
See, that I can't. I mean, that I don't know, but I don't even fucking think she's profiting. Who knows at this point? Well, she's got to be somewhat profiting, but I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking, whatever.
Yeah.
But it'll catch up with her, Vinny, because the IRS, they don't fuck around, here in America.
They will come at you.
They will find out. She just said a couple months ago that they took $2,000 from her account, which means that she was
lying.
Yeah, she was evading her taxes, obviously.
Yeah.
Whether it was her income taxes, I don't know.
Her income tax return. They would have never waited to mid-year.
That's right.
I know how it works. Okay.
Right.
I'll pay them out every month. All right.
Mhm.
They will take your return. They will not give you a return if you owe them money.
Yeah, that's what I didn't understand. How did she get a return and then they took that didn't make no
She a
sense.
lie. She a whole lie.
Yeah, that has to be a bullshit story.
She a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Makeup Mobster?
Sure.
It's a little bit embarrassing, but it's and I'm not concerned because I wasn't watching, I didn't see, and I don't seek to see. But I know there was an instance where you were coming out of the shower. Do you believe she turned the camera on?
No.
I don't think Laura would do that.
I don't think she did that. I honestly, something popped up on my screen and it just popped up so quick. And I don't know if I had water fucking dripping off me or whatever that hit because I had my laptop in the bathroom because I was listening to, her live stream.
Mhm.
And I think whatever it was, something popped up and I probably, hit something by accident. I don't think it was her. I remember a window popping up and then next thing I knew. So no, I don't think she did that on purpose. I'll be fair in that situation no. What pissed me off was her, days after, somebody told me she went up on Dave's panel and was talking about it. And it was I had told her both privately and publicly that I just don't even want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? And she just kept laughing and laughing. She thought it was the funniest thing that ever happened, which
You've got
was funny, I mean, I was
Yeah.
laughing too because I'm such an asshole. But she was definitely carried it a little bit longer than I would have liked it. Especially
Yeah.
going on that guy. I don't know that guy. Why are you bringing that to a whole nother fucking community? I'm not. I don't know shit about Dave the fisherman. I don't hang out in that guy's chat. You know what I'm saying? And there's my friend talking about it in his chat. It's just kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't take anything Dave says from a grain of salt.
Right.
I mean, this is a guy you're talking. This is a guy that Marissa and Perplexed are supporting. This guy went out and bought oxygen tanks and pretended he had cancer to people. Now, that he did that for 2 years.
Why
Yes,
was
he
he
did.
doing that though? Why doesn't he ever address that? Does he ever talk
No.
about that or say why he did that?
Because he's a scammer. He did ask. He says he goes against e-beggars, but he personally emailed me for $1,500, and he emailed other people for money as well. So he's no better than all these scammers, and all the scammers come together. He may as well go to the Chris Watts house and steal some rocks and try and sell them as well.
Yeah, for real.
Because there's no way, there is no motherfucking way in my realm, in my world, that lady Marissa is a life coach.
No.
No way. So
no.
I want you to know, as a single guy,
Right.
not a single white guy, not a single black guy, as a single guy. Just on bullshit alone, I'd stay away from that side and I'd hang out in this side, no problems. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, I've always stayed away from certain people. And, Laura, I tried giving her another chance and, she just proved who she was to me. So when she's, Laura's all about money. And that's, and I get it. I get that she has to, take care of her kids and shit. So I'm not taking that away from her, but she'll literally sell her soul to the devil for money. And I just fucking want no part of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
She's nothing more than a hooker. That's seriously. She'll sell everything about herself for a little what? Pittance? 15 candles. I heard her on the last live stream. 16 candles.
Right.
That's what she sold. They're trickling in, she says, but she's got a successful business. Get the fuck
Tell you
out
what,
of
my
here.
name better not get on. My name better not be on the candles that are selling.
Wait a second. You're saying last night that's all she sold was 16?
Since the weekend, there's an order for 16 candles that trickled in. She said it, her own words, out of her own mouth.
Wow. Yeah.
So can you see the arseholes you're dealing with for the sake of 16 fucking candles?
See, that's what, that's what, well, that's when she went into fucking Marissa's chat one day and she's like, sold 8 candles. And I'm like, really, dude, you're going to fucking align yourself with that asshole for 8 candles? Like, fuck that. You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't fucking need to be around somebody who's that fucking hard up for cash. You know, I'm just not.
Yeah.
She lowered her prices to 15 and only sold 16 candles in one day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I would want to
Mind you, Australia is very expensive.
Yeah.
I went down to the local supermarket and bought these soy wax candles for $2.99 each.
Wow. Yeah, right. Because they're not. She's way overpricing them. Ridiculously. You got to be somewhat competitive.
Okay, so why is she overpricing them?
To make money.
No, she's overpricing them because she's banking on she's so narcissistic. She's banking on the fact that she's so freaking popular that her candles are just going to run out of stock.
Right.
It's a clear-cut case of narcissism right there.
Oh yeah, 100%. Totally malignant narcissism. I mean, it couldn't get more, obvious with
I don't
her.
care how popular a person is. If that candle is inqualitable, I'm not buying it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, she's like very, in her head, those are the best quality candles out there. I mean, really,
Well, let me tell you something I noticed about once she did an ASMR stream with her stupid candles. There's no ASMR about it because she's talking normally. She lights the candle. It's barely lighting because she overfills it with wax to give you the perception that you're getting a bigger candle. But the problem is you can't put too much wax in them if you want them to burn.
Right.
Second thing, she states crystals. I noticed they were nothing but smashed mirrors dropped in the wax. They're not crystals. They're not crystals.
No.
All right?
No.
So it is not a good product for $2.99. I know I got a better product at the fucking local supermarket.
Right.
Now, this bitch in front of her audience said that I'm worse than Dave the Fisherman. You bet your ass I'm going to be worse than Dave the Fisherman to her ass because she said it.
Right.
I'm
There's
just
no
saying.
problem calling me a fake photographer. I want to be photographer. So
Mhm.
that's slander. I have no remorse in coming up here and fucking trashing her because of what she did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got no care for other human beings. It's disgusting. It's
Now-
absolutely disgusting. And
Now
she's
the
jealous.
other thing, because I know I wouldn't get away with it. Who the hell does an interview with a pedophile on their live streams and it's all cool and okay with it? And Marissa sits up there, oh, don't be mean, he's human. No, he's not. Kneel him down, double tap him, done.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Fucking human. He's a fucking piece of shit in my book.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not only did he have the one charge against him, too, he fucking also choked his sister. I mean, what does that tell you about the fucking guy? This is recently, too. That's his current charges, is for fucking choking his own goddamn sister. Fucking crazy fuck. And they're like, yeah, no big deal.
No big deal. That it all flies. They're all out of. And then the racism alone, everything that BX Beast Boy says
Right.
is true. Is
It
true.
is. Yeah. Yep.
I'm sorry. That poor kid that Marissa dragged in front of the camera had no fucking idea what was happening to him.
None. Zero.
And if I was
Zero.
the parents of that kid, yeah, she would have copped one from me. I'm telling you.
Oh, dude, I would. I mean, that's like fucking. That part was disgusting. And then they're sitting there defending it, making jokes about it afterwards too. I mean, it's just fucking disgusting. Ugh, they're fucking such pieces of shit. I don't know how people sit there and watch these assholes and take them seriously. Like, it really blows my mind that people are that fucking naive.
Yeah.
You
And,
know?
and by the way, I'm sorry for interrupting your chat. I'll leave
Oh,
you
it's all
be
good,
now.
Vinny.
I'd just like to say, stay beautiful.
Ah, thanks, Vinny.
No worries. Bye, guys.
Bye, Vin. He's so funny.
She brought up your.
Wait, you sound far away. What?
Sorry, I was in the other room.
Oh, no, sorry.
Sorry that she brought up your kid. That was.
Oh, I don't care. You know what, Alicia? Coming from her, I don't give a fuck. She could bring my kid up all day because it just shows how fucking low she has to go. You know what I'm saying? She like that shit don't bother me because it actually makes her look worse than it makes me look. You know, she's making herself look worse that she has to fucking go there to begin with because you know nobody's going after her fucking kids.
Then she made a point to say, well, you showed text messages, so they both do too. MGL showed my text messages. MGL told everything I told her in private to public, threw me under the bus with everything. Laura also showed text messages, also played voicemails to everyone. Laura does the same thing she accuses everyone else of doing.
When the fuck did I show her text messages? What is she talking about?
I don't know what she said because I didn't listen to it. I'm just going by what people are posting in here. But I have seen her go at other people like Mandy.
Right.
Saying, oh, y'all going to regret ever talking to Mandy. Laura does the same thing.
I know she does. And so does Tiffany. That's right. Well, I heard she said I showed Tiffany. I showed Tiffany a text message after. I don't even remember showing it, but if I showed it, it was after she had already shown mine. And I was like, here, this is because she leaves out certain parts. You know, she leaves out what she said in the fucking text message. So, but I didn't fucking just go and show anybody's fucking text messages. I would never do that, ever. But she's fucking lying to everybody as if they weren't there. It's like fucking unbelievable. Really
Laura
is.
did it to me. Laura did it to me.
Yes, she did.
You know?
She did.
So she's a hypocrite then.
Dude, everything that comes out of her fucking mouth is either a lie or fucking some type of hypocrisy.
Yeah.
It's like fucking unbelievable, man. It really
Marissa did it to me. So I guess Marissa's the same thing. You might as well put her in that same category.
Yeah. Yep. Well, birds of a feather, you know?
And Steph just texted me just a second ago, said, fuck Laura forever.
Oh,
Steph don't like you, girl, so you need to quit it. Steph don't want to have anything to do with you. Fuck.
There you go. Beefreg just said it. TM, it showed in your text message first without her part. You responded and Dove. Exactly. But she's trying to twist the narrative saying I showed her text messages first. Dude, I don't do that. I don't show people's fucking text messages. But if you're going to show my text messages, then you need to show them in their full fucking context. Otherwise, I'm not showing text messages.
Well, guess
I'm not
what?
going to just
She
go
showed
showing
mine.
people's text messages. I would never do that.
She showed mine first.
Yeah. Well, because Laura's a fucking liar, dude. That's all she does is fucking lie.
Yeah. So she showed mine first. So what does that make Laura?
It makes her exactly what she's fucking trying to act like
Marissa
she's
threw
not.
me under the bus first with all kinds of shit that was done in private. So what does that make Marissa?
Oh, yeah, that's right, Bex. Yeah, Laura did show Steph's messages already. That's right. She showed hers too.
Yeah.
So there you go.
She threw Steph under the bus, saying that Steph drove by Diane's. Did she say it all in context? What happened?
Nope.
She asked Steph to drive past Diane's.
Yep. And she leaves that part out and thinking that nobody's going to fucking, call her out on that shit. That's what fucking kills me about her.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, oh my God, she's just fucking ridiculous. She's trying to get me. I know what Laura's trying to do, and it ain't going to fucking work. I know what she's trying to do, but it ain't going to work, Laura. So try something else. She's
I
so
gotta-
fucking desperate.
She doesn't know how to keep it on YouTube. She really doesn't know.
No. Hold on a second.
I'm
I
gonna go
gotta-
grab my coffee from the kitchen. So
Misnomer, no, I really don't even have anything to show in my text messages. Like, but I'm just not gonna do that. Like, I would never go and just show somebody text messages. You know, I mean, that's not even something I would do, because you know what that does? That makes people not fucking trust you. If you just go and show people's text messages because you're fucking angry with them, you know, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It doesn't really matter. The Lord could ask me to drive by someone's house. Well, wait, hold on. We understand nobody's trying to take the responsibility off of Steph for what she did, but you know, Laura's not innocent. It's basically what we're trying to say in the whole situation. I mean, obviously, Steph's a big girl. She makes her own decisions, but Laura was encouraging it, and that's the whole point. If you're gonna fucking call somebody out and try to make them look bad for doing something, and you fucking were all for it and encouraging it, you know, you need to have a fucking seat then.
yep. People she's recruiting as new allies, take notes. Anything you do that she asks you to do, she'll throw you under the fucking bus after the friendship ends.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, she's done it to everybody that's left our camp.
Oh, well, all the time. And then she acts like she's so innocent. I don't do that to friends. I just move on. No, you don't. You take your little fucking cheap shots all the time and then sit there and act like you're a victim.
Yeah,
Steph
I
is
can't
taking-
believe she did that. I can't believe it. I can't believe she did that. She was bragging on my panel about how she had a friend that passed by Diane's house.
Right. Yeah, misnomer. Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not going to, I'm not somebody that would do that, though. I don't just go show text messages. Laura's intent on making people think that I share everybody's personal fucking business, which is what she does, honestly. She's the one who fucking does that. You tell her something in private and she'll fucking say it on a live stream.
Yeah.
She does it all the time.
Yeah. Both of them do. They'll read out a text message on a live stream.
Yeah.
I used to have to message MGL and tell her, don't read this out loud.
Yep. Well, it's the same way she calls people and she got the perfect karma for it, Yeah. By the way, what's your opinion on this fucking person that they're saying is her son's friend?
I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't think that's her son's friend.
Look, I will be the first one to say Marissa is a piece of shit for what she did to me.
Right.
People here, but I don't buy that person is Marissa's son's friend, and they were trying to say it was Marissa's son. That's not Jake. Sorry.
No, I don't think that. You know why I don't think so? They called her a fucking ogre. I mean, what friend of her son's is gonna call her an ogre? That doesn't make sense. So I think it's just somebody trolling, honestly.
I could hate you. I could totally dislike you. I could be in a war with you. But when it comes down to lying or saying what they're responsible for, I'm not going to lie on their name like Laura does to people.
Yeah, right. Right.
All of a sudden they're affiliated with everything bad because we're fighting. No, I'm not going to do that.
Right. That's why, when Vinny came up here, no, I don't think that Laura would, the whole shower thing. I don't think she fucking, did that. That I remember a thing popping up on my screen and it disappeared so quick. I don't know if water hit it, my tracking pad on my thing, but because it always asks you for permission to open the camera. And I think it just I hit it by accident. It was my fault. I don't, I'm not going to put that on her and blame her for that.
Molly tried to put it on her, remember?
What?
Remember when Molly tried to put it on her? Remember?
Yeah. I'm not doing that though. I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to say that she did that on purpose because she wouldn't have even thought I was still in the shower. I mean, we had talked about an hour prior to that. And I said I was getting in the shower and then I didn't get in right away, but she wouldn't have known that, So no, I don't believe, she had no part in that. The only part she had was fucking talking about it for fucking 15 days afterwards when I was like, could you shut the fuck up about it? you know, but that's about it. Oh, what happened? Hold on. Let me just go. I was pretty. Oh no, what happened, Adam? She was in an accident. Your fiance was in an accident? I'm sorry. Hi, Laura. She's been Oh no. Jesus. Oh boy. For his fiance, I'm so sorry to hear that. Shit. An accident. Listen, miracles can happen. Just keep praying and being there for her. And throw some prayers in the chat, please. But it was on before you came out. Your timeline is off. No, Deborah, it's not. Because I leaned down and I touched my computer. And then when I came back up because I was bent down, I had to fix my towel. That's why I was fixing my towel, because I was bending over to turn, to go on the panel. And then when I stood back up, that's when the camera turned on. But I had already touched the computer at that point in time, but didn't realize that the camera had turned on.
That was a complete accident.
Yeah, it was. It was just a fucking freak thing that happened. That was totally fucking horrible.
Now, the other side wanted so desperately to believe that somebody like Laura was behind it.
Yeah, and I don't listen, she's an asshole, but I just don't, I don't believe she played any role in that. I feel so incredibly freaking horrible. Adam, you didn't do anything though. Hun, you didn't do anything wrong. Accidents happen. Don't take responsibility for that. It's not your fault. Just be there as much as you can. Trust me that things, miracles can happen. You should have twerked. Oh my God, please, girl. That was fucking mortifying. Mortifying. I mean, what a horrible thing. If I couldn't think of anything worse to happen on here. But what are you going to do at the same time? Whatever. It could be worse, I guess. I could have been bending over or some shit, with my asshole in the screen. That would have been worse, Oh shit.
I mean, accidents happen. I guess that comes with the territory of
it does. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking that day, dude. I really don't. I'm when I look back, I'm God damn it, Liana, you're such a fucking idiot.
But at least you have a fun body.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean,
you're slim and you have a nice body. I would have been totally embarrassed had I done that. Because during that time I was still trying to lose weight. I would have never looked good.
Oh, dude, please.
That's got to be embarrassing if you're caught off guard. But I mean, I've had similar instances, just with accidentally FaceTiming on a phone.
Yeah,
getting dressed. So I get it. I've been talking. I was talking on the phone with a friend, and then you accidentally FaceTime them while you're not dressed. I mean, shit like that happens.
Yeah, right. Technology's a bitch nowadays. You got to be super careful. Going on any fucking anything like this. You just got to be careful. But I totally think that was an accident. I would never blame her for that. Shit happens. Jesus Christ.
Look, when you end the friendship with Laura, she will try to insinuate that you are fake at everything. You're not a real person. That everything you told her is a lie, because she doesn't have integrity, for one.
Right.
Laura doesn't even have loyalty during the friendship.
No.
Okay.
No.
So after the friendship ends, you're like scrape grits. You're like the shit that you find under someone's shoes after they walk a night in the French Quarter.
Right.
So she's not going to say anything good about that person. They're going to be a CPS caller, a swatter. They're going to be a felon. If she can insinuate and throw all kinds of things that they've done, bad things that's happened in the community, she's going to put that on them.
She can't even come up with anything, though. It just kills me. I'm wow, you're so smart, but you can't come up with anything intelligent to say about people's characters or anything. Because what the fuck does like you being a fake photographer have to do with anything?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Even if it was, but it's not. But it's like, why even like, why do you have to? She always says, it's really funny. She goes, oh, they have to lie about me. They have to lie about me. No, you're the only fucking person that makes up lies about people.
Yeah.
Everything we've said on here is the fucking truth. Anything I've ever spoke on about her is the truth. Like, I don't fucking have to lie about you, dude.
No,
I don't have to.
but she has to, here Marissa Stodd's calling me a compulsive liar. You lied flat out on somebody's panel yesterday about my fucking career.
I mean, so ridiculous. There's no need for it. Now she's lying about you, about Just Angel, because she's fucking, I mean, she's just not even intelligent enough to come up with anything that's not a fucking lie.
Right.
It's
We're
sad.
calling you out on your behavior on YouTube. I'm
Right.
not going into your personal life.
Napoleon Dynamite boots. Oh my god, I'm dead. Exactly. We're calling you out on the things that you do in the public for everybody to fucking see.
Right.
You know, the things that you share on here yourself. That's it. That's what we discuss. I mean, which is everything, because she shares way too much of her fucking personal business on here.
Yeah.
You know, and hold on, Alicia. I'm gonna switch. I gotta go back to my laptop here. But yeah, she overshares shit, and then she's like blames others for outing her fucking personal business, and it's total bullshit. Hold on a second. All right. Oh shit. Hold on. Is that all right? You there?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, she overshares things and does things I can't believe she sat up on her panel the other day and she's like, I'm not like Shani. She can't even say the girl's name right. I'm not like these people. You are like these people, though, dude. You are like these people.
Yep.
That's why so many people are talking about you. Because you put all this crazy shit out to people, and then you're like, I don't understand why people are judging me.
Well, if you're gonna outright lie about them, I mean, you will throw a cheap shot. Even if you're not talking, you'll throw a cheap shot.
Right.
You'll say we all look like meth heads and junkies.
Right.
You won't say our names. That's how you get away with saying that you're not talking about us.
Oh, yeah.
But you elude, which is just like talking about us.
Right.
Because you're putting us, you're actually grouping us all into one category.
Yeah.
By saying that we're all shitty parents, we're all crackheads, meth heads,
welfare,
monkeys, welfare, pieces of shit, buy our numbers. So when you do that, you have to expect to get some kind of scrutiny back.
Yeah, exactly. Which you put out is going to come back to you 10 times harder. She
just said that we're nobodies like 2 days ago.
We're nobodies that she's fucking sitting around talking about. She's like, I'm not going to address it anymore. Stop saying that, dude. Because then every time you address it, people are going to hold you to your fucking word. But she doesn't seem to understand that. She doesn't seem to understand that. Meanwhile, the funny part is, I wouldn't have even fucking mentioned her if Capone didn't come in here talking about it.
Yeah.
And making it a fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. Not her. Not Capone. Jules. First Zero Filter Jules, and then Capone.
Uh-huh. Huh.
Unbelievable. You read a comment out of the chat, and then they come in here and they're like fucking white knighting for her stupid ass.
Don't even defend me to this bitch. Don't even defend me. If they go on a rampage, I'm gonna call it that. Okay, and decide to tear me to pieces and destroy me, don't even defend me. I don't want to hear about it. Like, don't defend me to that fucking crazy lunatic.
Who?
I'm saying if they're talking about me, Laura and all her people, just don't even defend me.
Oh yeah, no, same here.
People in my Patreon or people that are subbed and membershiped up to me, don't even worry about defending me. She's
worthless. It's not even, that's what I say. That's why her people need to go out everywhere defending the shit out of her, which to me, that would embarrass the fuck out of me if people were doing that. I don't know why she doesn't, I don't know. The way Laura looks at people when she goes out shopping, you know, loss prevention officers are following her around. Don't worry, Adam. It's okay. I feel so bad.
Well, that's what she's trying to do, though. Like, she's trying to gain allies.
Right.
She enjoys going, like, the whole rampage thing, like grouping up and fucking attacking people's character, real life. And she's hoping to get more people. That's what she wants to do. She was hoping to get Steph. That'll never work. Just letting you know that.
I think it's funny that she fucking magically made it to 6,000 subscribers all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's questionable.
Mm-hmm.
Why would 6,000 people want to watch that shit show?
I have no idea. I'm trying to figure that out too. She's like, but they're not, even if they're subscribing, they might be coming from like other communities that, you know, like BX or something, but they're not subscribing because of her, you know, like 'cause they like her. But she's like,
See, I'm careful what I post on my channel now, and I put a lot of stuff to memberships because I don't want the wrong people subbing up to me.
Yeah.
Thinking that I'm gonna bash Laura every day. That's not. I don't want that. Like, I have other things I want to do. I got people now, all from Bonneville High School, that have subbed to me and childhood friends and shit because of the whole Cassie thing.
Yeah,
so
right.
I definitely don't want it to be a hate Laura channel. It's not a hate Laura channel.
Right,
I just call Laura out on her shit, and I have a right to do that. She's inserting herself into my fucking career and personal life, as she's now going with you and your kid.
Whatever. She could fucking fuck off. Dude, whatever. She has to
do the same thing about her, though.
Exactly.
I mean, like Laura, what are you trying to insinuate here? That Makeup Mobster's not a good mother? Do you understand what genetics are?
Laura don't know shit about me, fucking my son, what I do. I mean, fucking, I'm at every one of my fucking son's games. She has no idea what I do with my son. Like, she's just fucking stupid. Fucking just says stupid shit to try to inflame you so that when you go back at her, she could act like the fucking victim.
Yeah. It depends. Look where it's coming.
Exactly.
Look where it's coming from. It's coming from trash.
Exactly.
Okay. Like, I don't care. Like, when I was trolled the hardest and when my real life was touched, it was when I was fighting with Laura.
Yep. It's always the same thing. Laura says people make money off her name. Why hasn't her name made her much money? Yeah, that's a good question, B first. Yeah, but everybody else is making money off her fucking name.
This is what I don't understand. This is the first one to complain that we're all making money off of her name, but yet on a live, she's going to say that she's going to start making candles with creators' names on it. Doesn't matter if they're coming from the quote unquote other side. She even said Marianne's name.
Yeah.
She said Randy's name. She'll make a Randy candle, a Hello Starlight candle. Isn't that making money off of someone else's name?
Is she out of her goddamn mind? Like, seriously. For real.
I lost it. I was like, you hypocrite.
I didn't hear her say that she was I didn't hear her say all the names, but I heard her saying that she's like, oh, I'm gonna make, any creator you want. And I'm like, who the fuck?
I played it for Steph. I played her saying it for Steph.
It's so bad too that she just takes pictures and just throws them on there so haphazardly. There's no fucking layout. She picks the worst pictures of people. She picks a picture, not for nothing, right? Worst a friend.
She picks the worst picture Marissa ever.
Yeah, she picks the worst picture where she's fucking making a horrible face.
Right.
It's from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And then her dog, what the fuck? That shit's weird, bro. You're putting other people's dogs on candles. You're that hard up.
Right. And they're pixelated pictures. They're not even qualitable pictures. She's taking that shit from the internet and printing it.
Oh, God, dude. It's so bad.
Yeah. And you think you're going to get away with making a Hello Starlight candle? You got her. You got us all clean fucked up. And you're going to make money?
It hurt. Yeah. I'm not making shit off of her, so I don't make a fucking dime off her ass.
Not me either. If I made candles with Laura's photos and logo, I wouldn't make any money, so why do it?
Yeah.
I mean, but I'll put her name on some period panties and mass produce those motherfuckers. I'll go to China and get like 100, 200 period panties. You know, the big ugly grandma panties. And
Yeah.
I'll put a logo on them and sell them. How about that?
Put her fucking,
you can think about Laura.
oh God. Ugh. Put her fucking face on diapers. Adult diapers. Maybe
I
she
mean, if we're gonna go that far, I'm not gonna invest in a candle and go through all that pain. I'll just get her logo and just send it to the supplier in China, and they'll just mass produce it on diapers, toilet paper, and period panties.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Listen, all I'm gonna say is, dude, I am fucking way better designer than you are, Laura. So watch your fucking ass. If you put my fucking yeah, she needs to take about 10 fucking computer graphic courses. You're printing labels out of fucking Microsoft Word. I have no respect for you. Can't even fuck with that shit. That's what like fucking schools do.
The lowest grade photo. You're copying it from Google.
Yeah.
And I know Marissa didn't send you the raw format of that photo. That's probably not even the JPEG format. And
No.
I'm sure you're grabbing that shit from Google and then
JPEG, it actually probably is. And JPEG's the worst fucking thing to print a tip.
Yeah. Copying it with her phone and then sending it to her printer.
Terrible fuck. I saw her printers on her desk, and those are the most garbage ass printers you could buy.
Yeah.
For all the money that she spent for 2 printers, she could have got herself one like I have. That's a real fucking quality printer that prints photographic quality, professional photographic quality, that is. Not fucking garbage that you could get from a fucking desktop printer at home. I have a real professional printer, you know, and from Canada.
I have a brother printer, but I don't. When clients order printing from me, order it from out of state.
Right. You don't get right. I could print professional quality prints at home with my printer. I invested in a real quality, like, you know, real deal professional printer.
I may have to talk to you. Maybe I could to get some labels, because I usually buy my labels online. I just don't really spend.
I have everything. I have a fucking
I want something for the back of my car. Can you make that?
For the back of your car? Well, I don't have a logo. One thing I don't have, because if I print it on my printer, it's not. You need to laminate it.
I want a monogram.
Otherwise, if you want if you want a monogram like a vinyl, I can do that. Yeah,
I would like to do that. Yeah,
I'll do one for you.
I love those. And I did my business on the back of one of my vehicles, and I actually took it off because I changed some things with the website. So I took it off, and it kind of left a mark on my window. I hate that shit.
Oh yeah, that happens from my friend. My friend has that on his truck. You have to. There's not really much you could do. It kind of burns into the window almost. It's weird. Yeah, but you might be able to get it off, because if it wasn't on all that long, it's probably just the adhesive residue that you have to get off.
Mm-hmm. I should put a monogram on it to cover it up.
All right, yeah. Well, let me know. I'll do one for you.
Cool. Do you have like the? Well, no, I'll talk to you about it in private. But I would like that, and I'll just send me a price, and I'll pay for it.
I'll just send it to you. You don't need to pay for it.
I love that shit. That's like a big thing in my community.
Anybody who wants a monogram, just let me know.
Yeah, that's a really cool thing. I love all of that stuff, and I wish I could do more of it and have time to like do things like that. But like yesterday, I shot a wedding, almost died because it was so hot, and like now I'm gonna spend the whole week editing that, and then have another wedding on Friday, and
oh my God,
we'll be preoccupied with that. And then I think I'm gonna have my next wedding's not until like September, and it's 1, and then 3 of them in October, and then I'm done for the year.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm done for the year. I'm so happy. I can't wait. Like, that's just crazy. Yeah, I like to hustle because I think we're gonna shut down again.
Don't say that. I'm like not. I don't think we're gonna shut down again. I think we're just I think people are gonna have to get vaccinated.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to do it. I said I was gonna do it today, and an electrician came and he's fixing to come back. So I can't today, but I may try to do it next Monday. Because it's getting really, really bad. And my fear, Liana, is that we're gonna shut down again, and I'm gonna be back in that predicament.
No, I don't think. I personally don't think that there's going to be another shutdown. I think that they've got it under, pretty much under control as long as more and more people get vaccinated.
It's so scary, and then you got people like Laura that want to ridicule those that lost their job during the pandemic.
Right. She was a
job,
but she's an idiot, and then started a stupid fucking business.
I was laid off. I wasn't fired.
Right.
I don't know what's worse, getting fired that has nothing to do about, the pandemic, but it's during the pandemic.
That's worse for sure. Getting fired for not having fucking empathy. It's got to be the craziest shit I think I've ever heard in my entire life. Seriously. I've never heard of somebody getting fired for not having empathy. I mean, that is just insane.
Receipts or it didn't happen.
Oh, I believe it happened. She was warned. She was on probation for it.
You get paperwork on that.
I believe it. I'm sure there's an email somewhere.
That would be so embarrassing to get fired for not having any empathy. And then you have a psychology degree and you have a lack of empathy. Okay.
Right. Well, she has a psychology degree and can't even recognize that what Ben's going through right now is psychological and not fucking from alcohol. I mean,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bullshit with your psychology degree.
Yeah, I told her to sit down when she tried to get on panel. When I was on Marissa's and she tried to give me some advice. Sit down.
Yeah, she should.
Take your fucking online degree and stick it up your ass. Well, at least I got it. At least I got it. You're comparing what I am earning, okay, and accomplished to your shit online from a fake university. Sit down.
Anybody could go to that.
Right. A fucking caveman can fucking go through that university. You know how many people are suing it?
Wait a second. The CDC released this morning that they are considered super carriers. Get the fuck out of here. Why even get the fucking vaccine?
Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh my God. Don't say that. My dad got it.
Dude, I don't believe anything. I don't know. I just don't even know what the fuck to believe anymore. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, it's hard to when the CDC usually puts something out, there's a little bit of truth behind it.
Yeah.
But that's I'm gonna have to go back and read that.
Everybody, listen, that Fauci guy, whatever, his emails got released. Everybody's nobody knew what was gonna happen. People are on the guy because last year he didn't know what was going on. Now time has passed, but it's there's my fucking tweezers. Holy shit. I've been looking for these fucking tweezers for days now. They're sitting on my counter. What do you call it? They don't know. They don't know. They're just guessing at this point in time. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I take anything that they say fucking, I don't know.
They're going to look. They will be bankruptcies in the masses.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think that this country could afford another shutdown, to be honest with you.
No, and look, if they shut us down again, tell me how you're going to make it, Laura. Tell me.
Yeah.
Okay? Because then your customers can't buy candy.
Right.
How are you going to make it, motherfucker? Okay?
Barely buy right now, okay? Let's be real. She's not making big bucks. If she was, she would be off of fucking food assistance. She ain't fucking making shit right now. I don't even think she's profiting off of those candles at this point in time.
It's a trickling effect. When the country shuts down, then the average you're dealing with everybody from bartenders to fucking years out of work.
Yep.
So they can't afford their YouTube memberships.
Right.
Can't afford to even have the internet.
Right.
Listen to YouTube. It's a trickling effect. You may not think it directly affects you, but eventually you will be affected. So then talk to me. Come talk to me. Okay? When everything's shut down and you can't even afford to have a YouTube account. Okay? Go on the internet because your internet's shut down because you can't afford to make your fucking internet bill because you're not working because everything's shut down.
Right.
Then come talk to me.
Exactly.
People can't afford to join Patreons because
Listen, people
they
stopped
worry about money.
super chatting during, COVID. I mean, super chats were way down. I mean, because people were being careful with their money, but she had no fucking understanding of that. She was like, I need to pay my bills. Like, she's the only person on the planet that needs to fucking pay bills, for anything. Like,
I paid my rent. My dad told me to pay my rent first.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say? Like, what are you trying to say, Laura? Okay, your dad taught you how to pay rent. You know what my dad taught me? You want to buy and invest, okay? Buy and invest or pay all your bills. You don't just pay your rent. Just pay your rent. No, my dad taught me to be responsible.
Right.
Okay? Parents, you're supposed to teach your kids to be responsible. You don't tell them, oh, yeah, pay your rent on time, son. Like, that's the only thing that's important.
Yeah, no.
That's
Listen.
so dumb. That's so dumb.
Ignorant.
Pay your rent. Don't invest. Look, don't buy a house. Don't worry about a
Don't
mortgage.
invest in anything. Keep paying rent, throwing money out the window.
Right.
Good.
There's nothing wrong with rent, but that's what your dad told you. I bet you didn't say, yeah, pay your rent till you're 50. Okay. On time every month. Like during a pandemic, there was a lot of people that couldn't pay their rent and couldn't pay their mortgages.
Right.
Are you putting everyone into one category, Laura? Is that what you're doing?
Well, it is what she does. She's like, everybody over there is probably on welfare, knowing damn well that most of the people aren't on fucking welfare, but only she's surrounded by special people. So,
right.
Paid
my rent. I didn't have to go get a loan. Nobody would lend you money, Laura. You don't have the credit to get a loan. You don't even have a credit to get a credit card.
Right.
You told me in an inbox message that you don't even have credit to get a credit card.
Nope.
And I told you how to do it.
Did she?
Listen to me?
Look, she will defy logic by not taking people's advice, dude. She hates taking other people's advice. That's just not her thing.
Yeah,
she's like, what advice? No, fuck that. I don't want that.
No.
I'll never forget when she just started out in her candle company and Sarah Smiles went on her panel and was trying to help her out. And she was getting so fucking mad at her. All right, Sarah was a little bit much, I'll give her that. She was. Sarah could be a little overwhelming,
right?
But she was just trying to sincerely just help her out. And Laura was getting so mad because she was trying to help her out. I'm like, dude, take her advice though. She makes candles. She's trying to just give you, some advice. That's all. She's like, I know what I'm doing. You just cannot give her advice on anything. On anything ever.
She doesn't like constructive criticism. And you have to expect that to improve. Okay. Right. You're not perfect, Laura. Your candles aren't perfect. And there's always room for improvement. Just like there's always room for improvement with my photography business. There's always room for improvement as an intern, as a student, as a mother. There's always room for improvement. You're far from perfect. You'll never be perfect. And I don't you think you're perfect, and you're not perfect. Nobody here is perfect. No one.
No, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect anywhere in life. You could always improve on anything. She's a fucking, she knows it all and has it all under control. You can't tell her nothing ever. Help her out.
No. And Sarah tried to give her a little advice, but Sarah can be overwhelming. I don't know what happened to Sarah Smiles. She came in my chat a couple of times and then disappeared.
She's probably hanging over in fucking Martha's chat still.
I don't know. They haven't even seen her there, I don't think.
Oh, I hope she's all right.
Yeah, a lot of people, I don't know. There's no telling. I know a lot of people kind of like when Marissa started going on a cash frenzy. A lot of people kind of stopped following her and started coming into my chats, and I was just like, well, what's going on? And they're like, I'm sick of hearing about the same thing over and over again.
Right. Where you've begged 2 different people in 2 days to go after someone on YouTube. Oh, who does she want Dave to go after?
Me.
Wow.
She's trying to get Dave to come after me. Bitch, that'll be your biggest mistake. Okay? Just letting you know, that'll be your biggest mistake. If you think you're going to get Dave to come after me.
She's doing what she always does, dude. When she loses control, when she can't control a situation, it's the same tactics every time. She runs to fucking, people to try to scare everybody. Yeah. And, we see what you're doing, Laura. We got you, girl. We got you. What is he going to do? Dox me? All right. Well, I mean, whatever. Not that I want.
She's tried to team up with Savage to bring people down. She's tried to team up with Abe to bring people down. She's tried to team up with Katie to bring people down.
Absolutely.
She's allies with like people that are bigger creators in the drama community to bring people down. Now she's got Corey, okay, and MGL. She's got those people, okay.
Fucking waste of fucking anybody's breath. I don't fucking care what Corey has to say about me. I don't watch that asshole. I don't care what that asshole has to say. Corey's a fucking psycho fucking clown, in my opinion.
Laura would suck the devil's dick if she can get him on her side.
She probably would. She probably would. Oh shit! What happened? That was weird. She just fell out for a second. Huh. I don't know what happened, Alicia. I love to meet Miss Tiffany in a dark alley. Oh, God. Sorry, I was venting. I can't post anything over on her channel. Who? Laura's? Yeah, she probably has you blocked.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all right.
I moved my microphone as I was talking. So Laura would fuck the devil.
Yeah, she would.
That's what it meant. If she could get the devil on her side, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
She doesn't care about what they're capable of. She just wants a bunch of soldiers.
Yep. I hope MGL is going to pay Laura's Christmas gift list this year. Yeah, probably. And then she'll throw it in her face at the end of the fucking year.
Oh, yeah. You think you're sitting well with her? Everything you do fucked up, Laura. She's putting in her back pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Goes after the friendship ends.
Yeah, yeah.
I was a real friend to MGL, not a fake friend. We didn't hate Bond.
Right.
Okay? Me and MGL, it was a genuine, from what I thought, a genuine friendship.
Right.
Okay? We didn't hate Bond and come together. I actually really enjoyed watching her, and that's why I became friends with her. You, on the other hand, have hate bonded.
Right.
That's the only reason you're over there. And trust me, I know she knows that in the back of her mind.
Oh, yeah.
You said it. You told me in a text message you were only friends with her to get your candles up, to sell them.
Oh, so she told you too?
Yes. So I know MGL is a smarter person than Laura.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So MGL in the back of her mind is thinking this bitch is only around for certain reasons. So why not hate Bond? Okay. Right. But trust me, she's taking everything you do and she's putting it in her back pocket. And as soon as the friendship ends, it's all going to be laid out for everybody to see.
Yep.
I can't wait.
I don't know how she could even talk to her or fucking Tiffany. Like after... I don't know. Laura's desperate. That's all I could fucking say. You got to be fucking hard up to fucking talk to either one of those fucking people after what they've fucking done.
And look, she'll try to prove me wrong, and she'll probably try to say, No, it was all you. It was all you. I walked away. For one, I walked away from all of that.
Right.
It wasn't the other way around. I'm telling you, what the
Right,
woman
right.
does. She
I don't
was-
think either one of them are capable of having genuine friendships. You know what I'm saying?
She'll judge you as soon as you meet her. She's gonna
Yeah.
fucking take notes on every flaw you have, and all will be thrown back in your face. Anything you did in private, any troll account you had, anytime you said something vile about somebody, all of it's coming out. Promise you that.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
put money on it.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
put money on it.
What are they going to do when these cases are done?
They'll go on to the next.
So
There's
they're
always a kid
trying to get
disappearing.
like missing children cases, covering those.
Yeah, I mean, they'll move on to the next case. I am somewhat interested in the Summer Wells case, and I didn't have to get on my panel and say, "Come up here," because I don't know anything about it. I know a great deal about it now that I've looked into it.
Right.
A lot of people want to argue the point that these people are not active addicts, and I remember when Laura's like, well, that's a slap in the face for anybody in recovery to say that, but yet she can go around calling everyone fucking junkies.
Junkies
Okay.
and meth heads, yeah.
Right. So she's a hypocrite for saying that. But she was really saying that, trying to argue that, go against the grain. And Tiffany went in there, and Tiffany's like, no, they are active. So it's two opposing views, like two ends of the spectrum. With them. They're not on the same page with crime. Tiffany's on another page and Laura's on, they really don't agree. So
No.
in fact, her channel is growing. Look how fast it grows. Laura,
Because Laura's fucking channel
right
in the fucking gutter.
Let's do some math here, okay? And if you want, I'll do I'll get into the mathematics of it. But let's do some math here. Laura started her channel in like 2011. Her first upload was 5 years ago. Okay, she's got 2 million views. And let's take Tiffany, for instance, that started her channel a couple of years ago, but didn't start doing crime until 3 months ago, and has tripled in subscribers.
She also rode somebody's coattails, so I don't want her too much credit, but yeah, she
did.
She's doing. She saw an opportunity and at least fucking went with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's like riding the wave at least in an intelligent way. Laura, however, she can't even manage to figure that out. So
yeah, Tiffany's channel in a year from now will be triple than what Laura's crime channel has ever been. Just saying.
Right.
Okay.
She's gonna have the same thing that Laura had, though. She's gonna max out. Laura fucking did her. There's only gonna be a certain amount of people interested in each case. So she'll get subscribers for this case. Once this case is over, her channel's probably gonna just go stagnant for a little bit, because that's what happens for all the fucking true crimers until they, find the next thing that they're gonna cover.
By November, I'm predicting, probably not even by November, by October.
Right.
This is my prediction on Tiffany. She's going to pass Laura up.
Oh, yeah. She's already on the road there.
Okay. She'll be over 10,000 subs. Okay. I'm also predicting the friendship will end, and then Laura will say that Tiffany buys subscribers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm already thinking that.
I'm feeling about that.
He's probably already saying that behind the scenes.
Right.
I'll bet anything on that.
Right. So we already could predict what's going to happen with that.
Yeah.
Tiffany is passing her up. Tiffany is exploding. Tiffany's getting the views. Tiffany's actually getting what Laura's always wanted to get.
Yeah, and Laura's kissing her ass because she's like trying to ride her coattails now.
Right.
She's like, I'm gonna jump on the other fucking coattails that you're on right now and ride.
When's the last time Laura had 1,000 people in her chat talking about crime?
The only time I've ever seen that many people in her chat is when. Sorry, I probably sound like I'm far away. I'm just cleaning my stove. The only time I've ever seen that was when she was being trolled that time with like, I don't know, Russian fucking people.
That was on her drama channel. That wasn't on her crime channel.
Oh yeah, her crime channel. She don't get shit for.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Tiffany's talking exclusively about crime and getting
Right.
those numbers.
Well,
Okay,
I'm saying, Laura's like, that's all she has to do, but she can't even figure that out.
right. So I got to give Tiffany props and say that she's better than Laura at crime.
Oh yeah, well
She
obviously.
jumped into it 2 months ago and head
Right.
first, and she's, and I know she's gonna be like, oh, I gotta talk about Laura. Okay, I'm just letting you know, Tiffany, when the friendship ends, Laura's gonna accuse you of buying subs.
Oh yeah, she.
Okay,
yeah,
be ready for it.
yeah.
But
She's
we
like-
watching you, girl. We watching you. We could see those people in your chat. I'm watching you grow, so I know your subscribers and views are authentic.
Yeah, her views are, I'm sure, reflect those fucking numbers that
Right.
carrying, which is good for her,
Right. And I mean, when I was friends with Molly Golightly and kind of on her coattails, I'm not going to lie. I used to get high views on drama videos, high views when I did.
Right.
I got monetized in 2 months.
Right.
With Molly Golightly.
Right.
So
Happens. People
it helps.
for
It
fucking
helps.
up all the time, you know?
Yeah.
She at least was smart enough to take the fucking opportunity. Like Laura still can't figure it out. She can't fucking figure it out. She's still like, what the fuck? Why isn't this working for me? It's because she just doesn't do anything consistently. Once, she also needs to fucking learn how to do some research or something. Because trust me, she is watching her very closely and gonna try copying what she does so that she could get those types of numbers.
It'll never happen. Tiffany
No.
does the research. I have to say that.
Right. I don't watch her, so I don't know what she's doing, but
She's you could tell she kind of invests time and so kind of like into things.
Right.
Laura went on panel and tried to discuss the Summer case and didn't know a thing she was talking about.
it's not. She's
Yeah.
not following it. That's why.
She actually tried to go against the grain and
Of
go
course.
against everything that I said.
I personally think she has no interest in true crime. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I think she was interested in the what do you call it? The Avery case because it was on Netflix and she watched it. But I don't think she has a real investment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In true crime as a genre. She's not passionate about it. That's not where her fucking passion lies.
I get a headache from it. I will give my opinion. I do get somewhat invested like I did the Watts case.
Right.
But you can only do so much on here. As a
Right.
YouTuber, you're not going to know any more. This is what Critical K said, and I have to agree with you. You're as a YouTuber, honey, and this goes for everyone. You're not going to know any more than the fucking detectives know.
No.
Okay?
You're not gonna know so much. Whatever they release to the public, that's all you're gonna have.
Right.
So,
You can interview family members, and that's kind of cool. But the detectives already know that. Okay, I'm sure that family member went to detectives and reported everything. You're only gonna know what the media release
right.
to the public, and you're only gonna know what you could find on Ben Verified. And you put your shit together and you speculate. That's what everybody does around here. So no one's better than the other.
I don't like speculating. Well, then I don't know what the fuck else you're gonna do. As a regular person on YouTube about a case. If you don't like speculating, then what do you even do in true crime for? Because you have no other credentials.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole genre is really just speculation for the most part until you find out what's actually going on. So,
Yeah, no one's better than anyone else on here. The only person that's actually qualified is Armchair Detective, right?
no, he's a fucking joke, that guy.
Hey, what's the one that used to be a detective?
Duty Ron.
Duty Ron and what is the other one? The Interview Room. Those are the two people that do crime.
Yeah. Well, Laura's like, that's what she was trying to say this morning. She's like, they're just YouTubers. They're not anything. No, their expertise, definitely, I would definitely listen to their opinion more and take what they have to say way more into consideration than I would like her, because they're going by their experience in the field, you know? So their opinion, their credentials definitely mean a lot more to, you know, a case than, I mean, obviously they don't have any more information or anything, but like in their experience, they can comment on, you know, how things typically go in a case like that. But she has no credentials like that, you know? So, I mean, I don't know. She was apparently got upset this morning. She was interested in the popularity of it. Wait, what? It's 955 what she read from. I don't know what you mean. I don't like Duty Run either. I like the interview room. I mean, you don't have to like, you know, like who you like. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's people, you know, I don't know the interview room. I don't follow that person. I don't know anything about them. So, but I heard they were what, a police officer or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, I'd put a little more stock in their opinions just because they have experience in
Yes.
cases. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with
a homicide detective.
Right. Right. So I would love to hear their perspective over, you know, somebody who's just a random person commenting on it, you know, like a regular Joe Schmo, whatever the fuck.
None of these suburban soccer moms know any more than what the fucking detectives know.
No.
Okay. I'll listen to them. I enjoy watching some of them, but we're all suburban soccer moms. Okay.
Yeah.
We're not going to know anything more than the fucking actual cops.
No.
That'll
Nobody.
work the scene. And that's what Critical K was saying.
Right. Right. You're not going to know anything more, you know? So, I mean, you could speculate all day, but Chris is very experienced. That's what I'm saying. If you have experience in dealing with people, like, in other words, right, Duty Run, right, let's just say he, what do you call it, interrogated people, criminals.
Yeah.
He's going to have a better read on people and their behaviors and shit in an interview than, you know, Laura is, or somebody else who has no experience in that, because they're fucking trained to watch for certain things and behaviors, you know, that people display. And, you know, that's why I would value their opinions on the case a little bit more than, you know, Tiffany or fucking Laura or whoever else is covering this shit, you know? That's all.
Yeah, I said on my panel, what was it, the other day, everything that the man said. I think that the parents or somebody in the vicinity of that house that was living in that house or on the property has something to do with that girl's disappearance.
Yeah.
And I believe that they're active addicts. That's what I said.
Right.
I think they're both addicts. And Laura wanted to argue that.
How does she know, though?
She doesn't know. She looked like an idiot.
Oh, Jesus. I don't listen to them. So
She was like, at least Dawn works. At least Dawn works. So what?
She just likes to go against the green, though, Alicia.
Yeah.
Like anything that people are thinking, Laura has to go against the green. Even if it's like logic, even if it defies logic, she likes to go against the green.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just her fucking thing that she does.
And I say they threw away a kid because they don't have a really good reputation of being great parents. Neither one of them do.
In my opinion, the way Molly and Laura was making fun of the larger woman in the Summer Wells case was disgusting. How is that true crime? Other channels seem to be able to cover cases with more respect. Yeah. I can't believe people want to fucking watch that shit. That's what fucking boggles my mind. Like, why is that? That has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, I don't make fun of their looks. I don't make fun of their teeth or what they look like. Some people just can't get away from that. Their middle school mentality.
I heard Laura saying to, oh, you know, if you want to talk about her, go ahead. And I'm like, why are you encouraging that in your chat, dude? Like, if you want to be taken seriously, you don't do that. You just don't do that. I mean, that's fucking gross, you know?
No.
She has great skin. Oh my God. Alicia, I gotta end this because I gotta run out.
Okay, no problem. I gotta get back to my house, cleaning up.
I know.
But, no, thanks for letting me come up.
Hey, anytime. You're
all right.
here.
talk to you.
I'll text you later.
All
Let me
right.
know about the monogram.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
She has great skin. Most heavy women do have great skin. I'm just saying. I know. I've noticed that. I always get jealous of like girls that have like that nice plump skin. My sister-in-law having apartments. Oh, you're all right, Mercedes girl. Did you see the video of Summer dancing in the rain next to the barrel that says for sale? No, I don't follow that case. I'm not following it really. I keep getting like suggestions in my, my feed, like plunder and everything, but I haven't really followed the case because at this point in time, I mean, until they find her, I don't know what more people could do or what more there really is to say on the case, until they find her or her body or whatever. I mean, it could be a case where, she's kidnapped or something. I mean, who knows? I don't know. And I haven't followed it. I don't want to see all these sad videos and stuff. I just try to stay away from that shit. Oh, Black Eagle, I'm getting down, girl. I'm gonna end this because I got shit to do. I just cleaned my kitchen counters though while I was talking to you guys. They're all nice and sparkly. But yeah. Burnt toast. What time you going live? Yeah, Black Eagle next time. Burnt toast will be live tonight, I believe. 8? Is it 8 o'clock Eastern time? 8 p.m. Yeah, Eastern time, right? So make sure you guys go over there and check her live out. It should be interesting, to say the least. She's put some stuff together for us. So until then, though, I'm gonna be out. I got some shit I gotta take care of. But Mercedes girl, if you need to talk, girl, you know where my email's at. And Adam, I'm praying for you if you're still listening, and I hope your girlfriend, your fiance, recovers, and everything works out for you guys. So we're praying for you, and keep us updated and let us know what's going on and with her. All right, guys, I'm gonna end this, and I hope you guys all have a beautiful day, and I'll see you guys next time.